Can you hear me? I think you can. Oops. Okay. Don't mind that noise. Good morning, fellas, and welcome to the stream. This is your 𝐚𝐭𝐫 speaking, and I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained rambling on unabashed character appreciation. My model is working again, finally, I can move! Well, I mean, I found out yesterday that apparently my camera broke, so I had to get a new webcam to track my face, and I did, and I think this one works much better. I don't know, you guys let me know, but I think the character tracking works much better now. If I seem a little bit low energy today, it's because I am. I've been super busy with con work, convention prep, because I will be... Okay, I forgot to turn the Genshin volume on, oops. Okay. I will be boothing in a local convention soon, and it's a lot of work, chat. It's a lot of work to be boothing in a local convention. I'm very low energy because of that, but also because I'm so nervous.
Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here.
I know, I know.
You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
I know, Lenny. I'm really nervous. I'm really nervous for today's, how do I say it? For today's stream, because this is gonna be like the last of Lenny content we're gonna get in a long time. No? Let's be honest with ourselves. It's gonna be the last of that. And I've been looking forward to this for a very long time. I've like been telling myself that it's okay, we're gonna see Lenny again soon. Because 𝐅𝐚𝐿, right? We're gonna see him again soon. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to expect today. Everyone I know has been like, "Oh my God, 𝐚𝐭𝐫, you're gonna cry. You're gonna cry today," and I'm like,
thinks that seeing is believing. There's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Exactly. Who wouldn't be nervous in front of father? Exactly. It looks smoother. Thank you. I'm glad it looks smoother. Going down this rabbit hole together. I hope one day was enough to give most of you guys, you know, time to play the actual quest yourselves, because yeah, we're diving into it. Hi 𝐼𝐭𝐿, hi Amarantha, hi Oliver, welcome to the channel. Let me turn my lights on real quick. It's super dark in here. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so freaking scared. I don't know what to expect, chat. I've been told I was gonna cry. I've been told that I would cry. I don't know. I knew I would be scared. Okay. I drew 𝐼𝐚𝐿 for this thumbnail. It's probably gonna be temporary. I'm probably gonna change it at the end of the quest. It's just one of my prints. I drew her scary because that's how I see her. I see her as scary because I love Lenny. I hope it's not too much though. Actually, even if it's too much, it's honestly fine. I shouldn't apologize for that. Okay. We're going to be playing 𝐼𝐚𝐿's story quest. And we're also going to be pulling. Now, I don't have a lot of wishes because, you know, aforementioned being busy with con, I haven't really been playing a lot. But I do have enough to get to pity for the weapon banner, I think. And we want Lenny's bow. I know no one else is pulling for Lenny. I'm built different. I just want Lenny. Okay, I just want Lenny's bow. Please, just give me Lenny's bow. Now, I will wait for our mod Astra to come before I start pulling. But otherwise, yeah, we're gonna start pulling there. How are you guys doing? I'm going to stall this as long as I can. I really... Like, you know when you've been looking forward to something for so long that you kind of just don't want to play it anymore?
There's no time for distractions.
I know!
Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
He always picks the worst, I mean the best timing to say that, really. It's like he knows. Okay, let me find a place to go real quick. Is the volume all good, by the way? I might, like, raise the dialogue volume a little bit. Let's see. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Are any of you guys pulling for 𝐼𝐚𝐿? If you want me to pull for you, let me know. I will gladly pull for you. I think my luck with other people's pulls is good. My luck with my own pulls is ass. Volume seems equal compared to yours. Okay, that's good. Give me a second. Okay, so... Should we just start? I'm scared. Okay, let's start. Let's start. I'm gonna stop being a baby about it. I'm gonna stop. Well, actually, no. You know what we can do? You know what we can do? We can test out Arlecchino. I'm not stalling. I'm not. Actually haven't tried playing her yet, so... Ooh. I forgot that, like, her weapon turns into a scythe. It's very cool! Don't get me wrong, her weapon is really freaking cool. But... I want Lenny's weapon, you know? Okay, how do I play her? I know there's something about the bond of life. I don't understand how that works. But she's self-healing, right?
This is where
Blood Depth. Blood Depth is such a cool concept. Well, okay. I see that red bar. And then when she uses her burst, is she gonna recover, if I remember correctly? From the live stream? I'm trying to remember. Like,
witness my
down. Oh, that snap with the echo is so crispy. I really love that. Oh, sorry. Wonder what her voice line is if she dies. Should I try getting her killed? I can say from her child that I can finally appreciate the bond of life mechanic. I'm crazy close to pity, so I could get her. Good luck! I believe in you, 𝐿𝐿. Even if you don't get her weapon, she still displays a scythe overlay, and that's cool though. But I want Lenny's bow! Oh, you're here? Okay, we're trying to get Arlecchino killed right now. I want to know what she says when she dies, so I'm trying to get her killed. And I'm also like stalling because I don't want to play this last. I don't want it to be over. Okay, just kill her. Kill her.
pitiful.
I didn't realize they backed up like that.
The hearth is now extinguished.
The hearth is now extinguished? Is that what she says? Okay. Can you check the player profile? I can't because I don't have her, so I actually can't, you know, I don't know what she says. And I don't plan on pulling for her unless we get Lenny's bow. Or, cause like, the thing is, even if I get Lenny's bow, I'm gonna be pulling for Lenny, like, right- look at his bow! Look at it! It's beautiful! Even if we get Lenny's bow, I'm gonna be using my remaining wishes to pull for Lenny, so... It's highly unlikely that we're gonna get Arlecchino. I never planned to pull for her. But if any of you guys are pulling for Arlecchino, let me know how you're enjoying her so far if you already have her. And good luck if you don't. You'll get her, I believe you will. I think everyone I know who's wanted Arlecchino has gotten her so far, so... You can check the profile on the trial. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, I'm not gonna do that just in case I get... You know, there's like something I don't want to see there. I'm gonna do that after I play the quest. I'm sorry I'm installing her for now. Ah, Lenny! I'm also kind of nervous because we're gonna be taking the sibling team today, and Lenny's the only one who's fully built, so I don't know how that's gonna go. Oh, thank you, Astra. Okay, there we go. Okay, take my rewards. Thank you. Don't use Pyro Dog. I'm bringing Lenny with me! You can't tell me I can't bring Lenny to the Arlecchino fight. That's stupid. Of course I'm bringing Lenny with me. The thing is, I'm a little torn on whether I should bring a safe bet like Neuvillette or Navia. Because they're like my hyper carries. Or if I should be lore accurate and bring Lenny's boyfriend with him. I don't think my ether is too badly built, to be honest. I think he's like pretty okay. So I took my unbuilt traveler? Okay.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Okay, if you're doing it, I'm doing it too. He even has the Narcissus Cruise quest. I really love the Fontaine world quest lines. Did I say that? Have I said that before? Is this any good? Is this new, like, fast equip stuff any good? The damage goes down. No, I'm not giving you Linny's stuff. Yeah, you can have copies, I guess. Bring whoever is fully built. Thanks, 𝐿𝐭𝐿. No, I'm built different. Okay, I simply think, I think that I'll be fine. Fontaine quests were my favorite. Only region I've completed in its entirety. Real, right? That's what I've been telling everyone. It's just really good. Okay, let's take that. Origami. Yoink. Sure, I have a better goblet here somewhere. Hydro damage? Okay. Excuse me, Monshu. Excuse me. Okay. Whatever, we'll take him. Hey, it's slowly getting lighter outside. Oh dear, okay. Good morning. Okay, we're taking this team. We're taking this team. I don't care. Can someone tell me how to use Fremi? I'm actually not sure. Oh yeah, I built the bell for him. I built the bell for Fremi. He's not fully maxed out yet, but I built the bell, and it's R5. I know it's not a good weapon for him, but come on. The bell is such a pretty weapon, and it doesn't work for anyone. I'm giving it to Fremi. It's in his character art. I don't care. Surely it won't be too bad, right? Fremi is physical damage? Okay, I don't care. Tell me how his combos work. We're doing this. I don't care. We're doing this for the meta, okay? For the meta, for the lore. We're doing this for the lore. Okay, anyways, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I'm gonna be pulling for Linny's bow. Hold on, let me activate the quest line first. Burst, skill, then normal. Okay. Hi, Dad. E, 3 normals. E to launch pair. E3 normals, E to launch pair. E3... Okay, whatever, we'll figure it out. I'm probably just going to, because I did practice yesterday, I'm probably just going to Q with Lynette. I'm gonna ult with Lynette, and then I'm gonna swirl Frozen into it, and then I'm going to, you know, proc melt with Lenny. That's what I've been doing. I don't care if she's Pyro. You can't fucking stop me. Okay. 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 Enable. Let's enable this. 𝐿𝐭𝐿, did you change your Genshin PFP? I did. I might change it back for now, just for good luck, you know.
It's been a while since we visited Poisson.
Poisson! Poisson
Maybe we should
Mansion!
head over and have a look around.
Yippee! Poisson Mansion! Okay. Okay. Yes. Look at my name card! Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? I really like my name card, but I'm gonna change it back just for now. For good luck. I'm bringing Linny. Actually, no, I'm bringing Lynette. And then for my PFP. Elena's Nation. Come on, bro. She looks just like me. She literally looks just like my Melusine form. That's basically me. Okay, I'm gonna change my avatar to Linny, and then my background to Lynette. Oh, wow, you hate me? What? Why? No, it's for good luck. It's for good luck. Okay, give me a second. My friend said... My booth mate just said, I just got off Zoom. I'm on my way here. I'm gonna wait for them to get here. I love the new PFPs, right? They're so cute. Okay. I'm gonna go to Pulson first. Let's try to meet Linny first. Let's try to meet... We'll be fine, chat. We'll be fine, okay? You have to trust me. You have to trust me. It has to be a struggle. It has to be a struggle for it to be lore accurate, okay? The children are not gonna have a fun time fighting their father. Also, you know this quest is gangsta because it starts in Poisson! Realness. Oh yeah, Astra, I got a new camera. Oh,
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Hi, babe. Yeah, I got a new camera for my model tracking. I hope it looks better because apparently the reason why my model tracking wasn't working was because my webcam was broken. It was like $3, so I'm actually surprised it lasted that long.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
That's my boyfriend. Hi. Lenny, it's been too long. I miss you. I'm not gonna see you in a while. My baby.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
Don't fucking start, Lenny.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Does Paimon sound different or am I tripping balls? Also, I think the dialogue's a bit too quiet, so I'm gonna bring it up a little bit after this.
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson?
That's crazy.
Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Come on, you can tell me.
Since the two of you are so curious,
Jump scare?
perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Hi, Dad. Can I help you? I love the way she sounds in this quest, not just her voice direction, but her lines too. I'll pay attention to it.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
I didn't realize Lenny would be almost as tall as her for some reason.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Can you guys like give me like a minute? I need to get water and my brother's playing piano, so I'm gonna tell him to shut up real quick. BRB. I'm back! What is happening? Am I dumb or is she always called the knave in dialogue? I think Lenny has referred to her as the knave before. They barely referred to her as Arlecchino. A knave, magician, and a traveler all walk into a bar. He goes asleep, someone drawn his— No! No! Don't draw on my forehead, please! Okay. Well, we are a little curious. We still have a reservation about your organist. That's one way to put it.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
Look at the look on Lenny's face, man.
As for the issue at hand, Well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Oh, it must be the pink-haired girl I've seen around from, like, her animated trailer. We're gonna go watch that real quick after this, by the way. Like, right before I pull. Some sort of ghost story, maybe? I feel like I'm getting chills already. I'm not scared.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth.
Oh, hello, Brits. Welcome to the chat. I'm very nervous to play today. I'm gonna be playing for Lenny's weapon, but no spoilers, please. I'm so nervous.
So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
Wait, I wanted to watch it now, like, after this conversation. Should I watch it after the quest? Is there, like, spoilers in it or something?
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
I know.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Please entertain. Behave.
Of course, Father.
The tone Linny uses to speak to the knave makes me sad. Yes, there's spoilers. Wait, really? The animated, like, video? Wasn't that posted a week ago before the quest was even released? Even her character trailer? There's like 3 𝐅𝐚𝐿 videos on the channel right now, right? There's like the... Hold on, give me a check-in. Check-in. I can't talk today. Let me check. It makes certain things too obvious. I see. Yeah, here, let me check real quick. There's the character demo. There's the character teaser. There's the song Burning in Embers. That one, right? Should I watch it after? I've seen the pink-haired girl around. That's like her childhood friend or something, right? You want to watch the trailer and demo, then quest after the banger. Okay. You know what? We'll watch all of it after the quest. You're gonna have to stick around for that then. I'll take your word for it. What's up, Lenny? What's up, baby boy? He looks really worried. I couldn't help but feel intimidated during our conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I could finally breathe again. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days. Well, why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
A dream? Can you... As soon as your dad left, Lenny, really? Okay.
You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Yeah, sure, I'd love to.
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway.
Maybe I
But
shouldn't...
let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
I know, saying that his dream is to go to our house is so funny to me. Lenny, you're so funny. Oh my god, Ed, welcome to the chat! Okay, chat, say hi, this is my booth mate 9. Hi, welcome to the chat. I'm so freaking nervous for this quest, I've just been stalling. Okay, focus. If you see me being down bad for Lenny, mind your own business.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
You cook, Lenny? I mean, I know... I gotta stop interrupting him every time he says anything.
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Yippee! Okay, I'm gonna up the dialogue volume a little bit. It's kind of low for me. Okay, what better place to pull for Lenny's bow than his house? No?
Paimon,
Why is it so
coming in!
low?
Paimon, coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Okay, should be okay now. Okay. So, we're playing with a lore accurate team today, so if when I get to the boss fight I struggle a lot, we're just gonna have to go with it. We're just gonna have to work with it. We'll figure out a way. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? You know, if you ever come to a 𝐿𝐭𝐿 stream and you're a regular, you should make a bingo sheet by now, and something on that should be like me getting lost. I have like an awful sense of direction with this game. Actually, just in general, I have a really bad sense of direction. But I always get lost in this game, at least once. Oh my god. During the Millipede arc, I was just dying. Don't give us ideas. No, I encourage you. Please. I want to see what you come up with. It would be really funny. Oh, here? Isn't this where Farina?
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
We're not sharing a bed? Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Your siblings are here. That would be weird.
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
I do actually like this Paimon voice a little better. It sounds less squeaky and more... It has more personality in it, I guess.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Of course, I need to shut the fuck up, actually. I need to shut the fuck up. Ooh! Oh, we can have tea here! Yeah, I need to shut up. Because every time Lenny shows up, I say something embarrassing. I lost the 50-50 and I got C2G and I am so sorry for your loss. I am so sorry for your loss. Genuinely did the whole fortress thing without looking at the map because I was so excited for Ryo. That's actually impressive. I hope you get them early, Brits. Yeah, me too. I hope you get them early. Oh, hello. No, sorry. Where is he? Where's my boy?
Linny! You're finally here! The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
Sorry, Lenny. I can't control my reputation, man.
It's the Traveler and Paimon!
Did you guys see Lenny's face?
Come here, everyone!
So
Hurry!
cute.
The Traveler and Paimon are here!
Aww.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
I'm not scared. You're here, Lenny.
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Really?
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
That's true. That's true. Easy.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days!
Unironically true.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Mine's also a bit of a... No, mine's is very true.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you! Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
I'm taking the poison, thank you.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
That explains a lot about Lenny, actually.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, I didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Oh my god, these kids. The dangerous suggestions keep coming one after another. You start to get a bit
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Hi, handsome. He's so pretty.
Really?
Absolutely. We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If
Aww.
there's anything you need, just let us know.
Lenny, I love your family. They're a funny bunch.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something.
Yes, we know.
I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Oh, my kids are actually so funny.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Whenever I babysit children, I'm always the one enabling them with their bad ideas, I swear. I'm not a good babysitter. They like me. Their parents probably hate me. Because whenever they want to play pranks and stuff, I'm always down. Oh, bye! I'm always down to play pranks.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all
Holy
of his family
shit.
pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Sorry, you guys know how I deal with animal abuse, but yeah, children do that sometimes. Like with mammals, it is startling, but with insects, I do know a lot of kids who did that. So not a lot, but I knew enough, you know.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret.
Oh my god!
You really have to keep an eye on that
It's
one.
fucking Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
He's this guy's age, which means that there's no way he's not 20. Come on.
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
How can I get mad at you when you're smiling at me like that, Lenny? How can I get mad at him? Just in general, how could I ever get mad at Lenny? I don't know. I think it's probably because I was also kind of a problem child as a kid. I like this group. I would join them if I was an orphan.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
Were you making that face?
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Did you spend time talking about popular culture or the atmosphere?
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
Ooh, I'm kidding.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
He's defending them. But he's still smiling. Like, I'm sorry. Like, every time I get a new Lenny face, I'm going to freak out. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Look at how gentle he looks here. Isako, hi, welcome to the chat! We're playing the big quest today. We're playing the big boy quest today, and I'm very nervous. And I'm also gonna be pulling for Lenny's bow, so... bit overwhelmed.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Nah, Lenny, sorry, I come from an Asian family. I will talk about my family members behind their back.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
So, Lenny? You okay?
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as
Oh,
well.
he sounds tired. You okay?
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
You should observe for now. It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Lenny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up. Lenny, I'm so happy that he's here. Lenny.
Oh, why is my model not tracking? Okay, there we go. Maybe if I open... Oh, but if I open my window, I think... Okay, if I open my window, the tracking gets better, but I can't see my chat. Okay, you know what? I'll open my window, and then I'll just look at chat from my phone. Okay. Should be okay. Yep, okay. Where are we going?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny, Kiko. You've got
So,
3 siblings.
What do you think of the members you've met so far?
Lenny's not my sibling, okay? He's my boyfriend. Let's get that out of the way. Everyone else here is my sibling-in-law. That's how it works. They're my in-laws. They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
He's asking if we want to cook together. Yeah, sure.
Of course!
Then let's head out and...
For me!
Fremine? What are you doing
The
here?
Ivy is live. Hello, I'm going to be pulling for Lenny's bow. And if I get it, I'm going to pull for Lenny, but I don't know. I don't feel good, guys. My luck in Fontaine has been kind of bad. You already know this, but... Yes! We'll see how this goes.
Well,
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
I'd love to eat your seafood soup. I love seafood, actually. When are you pulling? I was waiting to get Lenny alone so I can pull for him, but I can pull for him right after this if you want me to.
Seafood soup? Ooh, Paimon's drooling already.
Okay, yeah, I like this Paimon voice way better.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
Okay, so based on what we know from the teaser, right? The trailer for 4.6, Fremi is probably hiding this phantom child, and he's like asking for supplies the way a kid would if they're like secretly keeping a cat from their parents. I say that because I've done that before. So that's probably what's going on here.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water...
No, you're not crazy for that. I feel like seafood is a very polarizing food. People either love it or hate it.
Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
Lenny, can you let it go just this once?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Oh, for me.
Fremine.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry so hot! I'm sorry! Okay, okay.
You remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Probably, Lenny.
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Nah, shut up! Paimon, shut the fuck up! Let me watch!
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with father?
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face, Lenny. I'm sorry. Shut up, Paimon. Watch the drama reel. I'm gonna shut up too. I'm gonna shut up too.
Yes. Just
I'll try.
follow me.
Okay, Lenny's suspicious. Lenny knows something's up. Okay. Should we pull? Should we pull for the weapon right now? What do you think, chat? I can do it right now, unless you guys who have already played know that there's gonna be like a good time that we can pull. Let me know. Everyone get the sim call. Shut the fuck up! Oh, leave me alone. Yes? Yes? We're doing it? Well, it's up to you. I mean, I can do it anytime. Again, I feel like I'm not gonna get it. I just feel it in my bones. My luck is not that good today, so let's just do it. As usual, I'm gonna close my eyes. Wait, did we chart course the right? Yep, okay. Saw some more, why don't you? I'm sorry, Comatose! No, okay, fine, I'll do it. Okay, I have my eyes closed. Wait, am I on the right banner? If I get a 4-star, I hope I get... I was gonna say 𝐿𝐵, but I guess it's Barbs. 𝐿𝐭𝐴, you gotta trust yourself. You are asking the wrong person. Oh! That weapon looks like an Attack on Titan thing. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. One more time. I forgot what pity we're at. Let me count real quick. I think we're pretty close. 2, 3... We're at like 40 or something, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 42. Plus 10, 52, so... Okay. Please? Please? I just want the bow. I already spent so much on this banner just for this bow, so please. I really don't. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna jinx myself. Okay. I just want Lenny's bow, please. say? I told you! I told you! I fucking told you! I told you I didn't have a good feeling. Ugh. It's fine. It's whatever. Kiko and self-respect are not mutually exclusive. I've tried. It's fine, chat. I knew this would happen, okay? I knew this would happen. I already charted my course. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's just finish up all of our wishes here. You only lose when you stop trying? Really? That's- oh, okay, I get what you're trying to say. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes open this time, it's fine. Oh, Lenny. Why do you do this to me, Lenny? Gamba mindset? I mean, this is so sad. The weapon banner is just fucking insufferable, you know? Like, there's nothing you can do about it. I can build pity as much as I want, but... I can build pity as much- I can try to build pity as much as I want, but... It is what it is. This is so sad. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. 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 Should I just try pulling on Lenny's banner? Ah, fuck it, let's go! We're already here. Okay. Yep. No! Oh my god, wait, my luck is actually so ass today. What is going on? I've been getting weapons! Like, instead of everything. Why is my luck so ass today? What is happening? What is actually happening? Okay, I'm just gonna wait.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Okay, we got a Skyward Blade. God knows who I'm gonna give that to. I guess we can give it to the Traveler, or we could give it to Lynette. Yeah, we could give this to her. It's a good stat for her too, because I do need ER, but I don't know... Because you're being a negative Nancy? Am I being a negative Nancy? I'm just being realistic, because it's the weapon banner, you know? Have you played Honkai Star Rail? I used to play Honkai Star Rail, but I don't think I'm gonna stream it anymore. Okay, wait, actually I think I might be able to max this out. If we can max this out, I'm giving this to Lynette. I mean, Lynette kinda needs this more than Lenny does, to be honest. It's okay, we still have like, what, 3 weeks left of the banner? I'm gonna keep trying. Okay, I'm gonna go max this out real quick, BRB. It's okay, I don't really mind. Honestly, all things considered, I'm glad I didn't get a pole arm. I don't want to jinx it. I was gonna say, I'm really glad I don't have a pole arm, because I have so many already. I don't even use that many pole arm characters. A sword is an actually much better option, so I'm not too mad about this, to be honest. Okay, what do we need? 4 blue thingies, 5 stick thingies. Okay. 4? And then... No, because if I had gotten another, if I had gotten another, what's it called? What's Xiao's weapon? Primordial Winged Sphere? I would have been so mad. You would have... I might have just ended the stream, right? Well, I played it until I couldn't anymore because of the stupid storage. Oh, is there even a spot on a map you haven't farmed yet, out of curiosity? I haven't farmed in the new area yet. I'm going to try to do it without activating the map as I did last time. It's very pretty so far. I'm enjoying the world quest, so there's that. So we're gonna work hard. I'm going to max out that and try to pull for that. Polearm is only good at Arla. I mean, even if I had gone to, like, you know, the Arla polearm, I wouldn't have really wanted it because, again, I have too many polearms. I don't know who I would even give it to. Multiple Jade Spears. It should have been me. Please, I have so many of them. Just take them away. I don't need them. I'll take those polearms up. Please take them. I literally don't need them. I don't know who I'm gonna give them to. It definitely looks like Scam Banner. Don't pull unless you have 200 plush wishes, unless you're lucky and get it early. I'm gonna keep trying because I don't know when he's gonna rerun his banner again. But I'm going to try to pull for Linny first this time, I think. Because, you know, I think my pity is closer to getting Linny, so... yeah, we're gonna try that. Gotta go, sorry I can never stay on your lives long, Kiko. It's okay, thank you for coming, Isaku, I really appreciate it. Okay, 27... Help me remember this. 6 golden fangs. I already forgot what the rest was. 6 golden fangs. It was 6 golden fangs. Cons is better than weapons anyway. I mean, yeah. But his weapon is so pretty. I just wanted the pretty weapon. Because it's like, his weapon really, really fits him. And it's also really, really pretty. So I'm just upset about that. It's like his best weapon in slot. I mean, the weapon I have on him isn't bad either, I don't think. Wait, I don't think we have enough. We might not have enough. Yeah, I don't think we do. Rats. Okay. Where is it? Oh, we can farm today. Okay, we're not gonna... We shouldn't do it now. I'm already stalling enough. Okay, let's see. This is already better than the previous one, no? Yeah, this is already better at this level, so... I think this should be fine. Yeah, okay, you get a new sword, Lynette. This is for you, baby.
This is no time...
Shut up. Your weapon didn't come home. Yeah, it's a good sword for her, I think. So honestly, this is pretty okay. Hour-long intro... Shut the fuck up. I'm not Psyops. But yeah, you know what? This is okay, actually. This is, a pretty good outcome, I think. If I had to have lost my 50-50, or like, you know, lost my weapon banner to anything, I'm glad that I lost it to something that I can actually use. Like, right away. Okay. Now we can lock in. Now we can lock in. The more you say it, the more I'm convinced it's okay. It's more like I'm trying to warm up to the idea, and the more I think about it, the more I am okay with it. I'm like the opposite. For once, I am not actually on Copium, just because, I think I've gotten used to my Fontaine pulls being kind of shitty. Most of my luck was in Sumeru, so it's like, it's okay. Oh! Oh, she's right there! Also, I wanted to say something real quick. Astra, she looks like Sonia. She looks like Bibi. She really looks like Sonia. Which is one of my OCs.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time!
Oh, baby!
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you!
Hi, sweetie.
You can call me 𝐼𝐴.
Playable 𝐼𝐴 when?
𝐼𝐴?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
Give me a second.
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
Oh no, probably Linny's gonna get mad.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
He's mad.
You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him.
A voice?
I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If 𝐼𝐴𝐵 were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
I mean, I understand, but also you don't know what Arlecchino's gonna do you? Unless you do know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet.
Oh, for me.
I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put 𝐼𝐴𝐵 in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Lenny, don't say that. I feel so bad for him. Listen, I may be a Lenny sip, but that makes me nervous as an older sibling, okay? Lenny. Okay, I hope he's not too harsh on Fremy. Because I know he is kind of harsh on Fremy. Oh, we're gonna get to watch? Yippee! No, we're not.
Those
Never
two
mind.
sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
Does that friend happen to be Arlecchino by any chance?
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can
Don't
last.
say that! I'm already getting stressed out. I'm so invested in the House of the Heart characters. Don't say that.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Thanks, kid.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Holy shit.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Call him brother. Wait, because like Lynette calls him Oni-chan in Japanese. Did Fremy used to call him Oni-chan? Oh my god. Oh, that would have destroyed me.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Hey, if I haven't mentioned this before, I love Lenny so much. He really, really does care about Fremine, especially because like Fremine finds it a little difficult to open up to Lenny. I can tell from the voice lines they have for each other, but he's just really worried about Fremi.
Oh, looks like things are getting kind of heated between Lenny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
We go there and they're just crying and hugging each other.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
She's just vibing here. Ooh, lasagna! She gets lasagna. Where's Lynette?
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Remi's crying!
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Remi!
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
I'm so fucking hurt. This is like, what, 15 minutes into the quest? You're already making Fremine cry?
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Lenny, he is my brother too now. He's my in-law. Sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it'll be better if we stick around.
I... just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
That sentiment makes me very happy, but please don't say you'll do it like your life depends on it. First of all, I don't need it. I'm the Traveler. I don't want you to die. I don't think you understand. I don't want you to die. So please don't say that. I'm already getting so stressed out. I can't. I'm scared. I don't... Like, I'm glad that Lenny's being so responsible and reliable, but I know Lenny, and I know he's gonna try to do he's gonna try to... I'm stressed out.
Me too.
No, Fremi, no! Absolutely not.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing 𝐼𝐴 over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
Well, you're smart, Lenny. You could be your own detective. I said that before.
That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared.
She's like a stray cat.
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
She is a ghost, then.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Wasn't that from the Hutao story quest?
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot.
I think it
Guess
is.
that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
Where is Lynette in all this? Where is she?
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
And by no one else, he means Lynette. Can I also just say, like, beyond the scope of the House of the Hearts, the fact anything family-oriented that the Traveler is involved in makes me nervous. So...
Of course. I promise.
Okay.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I swear.
Lynette! Did you really think you'd be able to hide it from her, Linny?
Whoa!
Lynette!
You scared me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
She's sulking.
And, when exactly did you get here?
This is so cute. She's like, glad you weren't gonna tell me about it. You literally hate me. You guys are gonna go behind my back and like do a cool mission. Grown-ass man, by the way. Hey, I do this to my brother too. She's so cute. Look at Lynette, she's sulky. She's mad.
You're an idiot, brother.
Yeah, when have you ever successfully hidden anything from him? We know this when we played Lynette's Hangout quest. He tried to do everything by himself and she found out anyway. Lynn, you're so stupid.
And you too, Fremine.
Don't say
You
anything.
3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
What did I do? I'm just sitting here.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen 𝐼𝐴𝐵 around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her.
Oh, she's known.
I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
I heard someone say that she's actually way more qualified to be the head of the hearth, like the king, rather than Linny, because she got her vision first. But 𝐼𝐴𝐵 may have a bias for her instead of Linny, so her choosing Linny as her successor is a way of protecting her, something like that. I read somewhere. And she's very sharp. She's known about her before, like, the whole thing, so... something to think about.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Let me join or I snitch, she says.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to 𝐼𝐴𝐵, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Oh my god, I love Lynette. She's so funny. Welcome to the team. Yeah, okay, no, you can't tell me I can't go with this team. I'm gonna suffer, but we're gonna try. Your tea is ready, go get your tea.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
She didn't even eat it!
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she is a spirit, she can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like 𝐼𝐴𝐵 can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or... maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
I mean, yeah, I've met a spirit that has passed before, and they're pretty delirious. They only they only answer certain questions, and if they don't know how to answer it, they just act like they didn't hear it, so...
𝐼𝐴𝐵, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm 𝐼𝐴𝐵.
Hi, she's
Hello.
so cute.
𝐼𝐴𝐵, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't
The
leave.
previous knave, I'm guessing, right?
It's just that your name It's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
If it sounds like I know stuff from spoilers, the only thing I know is what I've seen in the trailer for 4.6 and art of her and Child Arlecchino around. That's really all I've seen. And I also read a lot on the lore for the House of the Hearth, so.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
So, like, how do I say this? I know that she's not the only knave. There was a knave before her, and she, like, killed the knave or something and took over. You pulling for mommy, father, or are you gonna go for Linny-cons? Hi, Russell, welcome to the chat. I pulled for Linny's bow, I didn't get it. So, I'm going to try saving up for Linny-cons. I will not be pulling for father. Until I get a Linny-con. And Linny's bow. Anyway. Seriously, it's a good idea, and you can't convince me that Lynette wouldn't work alongside Linny as a king to have as a whole. Exactly, I agree.
The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster. Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Executed?
Wait, does that mean the knave...
No, the previous knave was way worse than Arlecchino, I know that.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
𝐼𝐴𝐴, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. 𝐼𝐴𝐴, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside.
Aww.
Where the sun can find me.
That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
She probably can.
Darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple. What did you get instead of the bow? The scythe or a standard? I got a standard. I got the skyward sword, which I'm actually not mad about because I could give it to Lynette. I would rather that than a polearm. I would get so mad if I got another polearm. I don't have anyone to give it to. I would actually recommend playing the quest first before watching the song Burning in Embers. Yes, I've been told that by my chat, so I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take 𝐼𝐴𝐴 outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that 𝐼𝐴𝐴 was talking about, and see if her name is on it.
But yeah, the skyward sword is hella drip on Lynette. That's what I have on her. Yes, exactly. Because I am bringing the lore-accurate team to fight Arlecchino, but they're not very built, so I feel like she might need it, actually.
Freminet, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with 𝐼𝐴𝐴. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
What are we doing, Lynette? Or Linny?
I'll try my best.
I got nervous.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter.
No!
I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
I told you! You're my boyfriend! We're family! Let me help!
Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests,
Oh.
maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something,
Cute.
all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done.
I see. Casual reminder that this isn't Linny Part 2. Honestly, because I love the House of the Hearth character so much, I, like, completely forgot this is an Arlecchino story quest. I feel a little bad for the people who are looking forward to Arlecchino, that we haven't met Arlecchino much so far, but I'm getting well fed, so I'm not complaining. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, Zephyr is Russell. You got it. The boss is kind of squishy, so if you want to vibe with the music and the spectacle, don't go all out. Just dodge and whack around every now and then. Got it. Okay. I deleted the boss in like 10 seconds with Nuvi and I regret it. See, it's gonna be fine, chat. We'll be fine. Astro's like, oh, don't go in there bringing Pyro, even though Lenny is my main DPS. We'll be fine. But yeah. Okay. We're gonna go hang out with Arlecchino now. About time. I should get to know my father-in-law anyway.
If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
No, I'll protect you. Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Oh, you're not even gonna give me a kiss before you go? Okay. I guess it would be weird in front of your siblings.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Lenny, you're so cool. That's gay, Kiko. Shut up, you're gay. Can I just say, I mean, you know I love Lenny. You know I love Lenny, so I don't need to say that, but... It's just... Okay. You know what? Let's pull. Let's pull for Lenny. Who knows? Maybe we get him. I actually don't know how much my pity is. What's good is my Arlecchino pull is 5 stars and like 200 pulls. That is actually crazy. Good for you. Very happy for you, man. Because I know your luck is like usually ass. Okay, 55? 55... Was this today? Yeah, okay, it already counted today. So, we have 55 pulls. And good luck to Kiko. Thank you! Lynette! Yippee! Okay, I'm happy about that. I need Lynette cons anyway, so I'm happy about that. Thank you, Lynette. Can you bring your brother with you? Can you maybe bring Lenny with you? Yeah, I'm at 55, so I just need one more 10 pull to get a 5-star. But that's probably gonna take a while to build up, no? If we can get an early Lenny, I would be happy. My luck is usually ass, so here's hoping for change in luck. Sibling cons are always a plus, exactly. I'm always happy to get a Lynette con. Oh, I love her. Okay. Be specific, his 5-star brother. Right! Sorry! Oh my god, sorry! Please bring your twin brother with you. Your 5-star brother. Oh, that could have been bad. That could have been awful. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that. Okay. We're 10 pulls away from Lenny. I'm not gonna get it in this stream, probably. But maybe next stream? I don't know what that would be, but next stream, we're gonna try to pull for Lenny, okay? I got C5 friendly from pulls with Father Hehe manifesting similar for Fiku except Lenny. I hope so. Okay, we got a Lynette con. Wow, today's stream really wants me to build Lynette, huh? Surprised you don't have music playing? I don't? You can't hear the game audio? Oh, like when I'm pulling? Yeah, it's fine. I mean... It makes it easier to edit shorts when I don't have music. Usually when I'm pulling for a character the first time I have music on. So, yeah. No Lenny this time around, but maybe next time? Okay, what's up, Lenny?
𝐼𝐴, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
doing?
I'm gonna take a picture with him. Sorry, like listen, okay? If I'm being more obnoxious than usual this stream, it's because we're not gonna get to see Linny for a long time after this quest, okay? Like I just get a feeling. Because we've been seeing so much of Linny lately. I feel like this is gonna be kind of the last of it, so I'm just appreciating every second I have with him. Okay. Hey Linny! Ah, okay, let's go. Took photos every time with the siblings for good luck. You'll need her is what it looks like the game is saying. I don't mind because I like Lynette a lot. We're just gonna have to roll with it. Go to the seaside to look for the knave. Okay, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know. Every time I talk to 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐿, I get nervous, so we'll see. I hope your polls have been going well. I wish you guys a very good polls. I was supposed to buy what's it called? Welkin, but oh, there she is. Child! Who invited you? Who invited you? Sorry.
Who invited you? It's the knave and Child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
I am kind of glad that we don't have to wait until Snezhnaya to see how he's doing after he got yeeted into the void.
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, he's still...
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine.
You do?
So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with 𝐼𝐚𝐭𝐿, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she'd already left.
Oh yeah, I met her.
I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Whatever microphone 𝐼𝐚𝐿's voice actor is using is so nice in my ears.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
I was gonna say he's recovering unexpectedly slow. He got poisoned!
And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Man, Child is so funny.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regretter's involved too.
Oh.
I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure.
Is that Pantalone?
Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
Just say you want her to kick your ass, Child.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this.
Oh my god.
I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
That's so funny.
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
It's just interesting to see Child talking to the other Fatui.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Casually trash-talking their colleagues behind our backs? Have you guys seen Scaramucci's voice line in the teapot about how during like the big dinners they're always like throwing shade at each other, and he would kill to have us at like a Fatui dinner just to see how ostentatious it is. I think about that a lot.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Okay, I'm gonna reach out real quick. Who knows, the Fatui sibling proves to be a good foil to their... Okay, don't get me started on that. You know I know all of the Linny lore. I've gotten into that a lot. Actually, that's why I love Linny so much as a character. Like, I'm down bad for him, yes. But the reason why I've become so obsessed with him is because it makes the Traveler feel more like a character and less like a self-insert. Like, a lot of, I feel like... I don't know, it makes the experience of Fontaine a lot more immersive. The moment, you know, we met someone who's also a twin. I really like that kind of writing. So yes, I do think there's a possibility that might happen. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. Like, if in Natlan, even if we see him, it's gonna be for an event, so... Stupid puppy. He is a stupid dog. Fun fact, Arlecchino's V is the same as Idia from the summer event. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, Asterisk is being down bad. Discount Baishu. Mr. Mora himself is discount. To be fair, Baishu came first. Casually gossiping about the other members is wild. Yeah. Speaking of this whole version releases Fatui 5 stars. Arla and Lini, Scara, and Pantaloni from Wish. Oh! Pantaloni from Wish. Oh my god, I just realized what you meant. My favorite thing about the Harbingers is I love seeing Fix and the Harbingers hitting each other's guts. Yeah, it's so funny. We're roughly 20 weeks away from Natlan. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. By the way, Russell, are you coming to Komifuro by any chance? Are you coming to the convention? Because I have pre-orders open for Prince if you're interested in buying some. So, okay, let's continue.
Well, we just...
Wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Paimon, can you leave the lying to me? Please, you're so bad at it.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Oh, I might hop on a meeting, so I'll dip. I might go to CF, but I'm not even more incentivized to go. Have a great evening. Oh, okay. Here, let me send you my pre-order page, real quick, Russell, so you can see if there's anything that interests you. Because I do need, you know, the funds to make the print. So I'm gonna send this over to you real quick. If you're interested in anything, let me know. Okay, let's continue.
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
You're so stingy! I just want to get to know you!
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
If the knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and 𝐼𝐴. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, we should try to get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth, what does the organization mean to you? Getting personal.
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
Child, I kinda don't want you to be here right now, but sure.
I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Who? Her children?
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
She has? But isn't she the one who hates traitors? What is... T? Oh, she's mad. She's mad!
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
He got scared. The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth. So does that mean what 𝐼𝐴 said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects?
Oh, wait. Did you really do something bad to those kids?
Paimon, shut the fuck up! What? No, I'm not gonna say anything.
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Oh my god, she's just evading everything. I know she didn't. I know that's referring to the other knave, but that's crazy. That's crazy. It's even crazier than she didn't do it and she just doesn't answer the question.
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
Actually, you know what? Child being here is good, because there are 2 Fatui members who are really quote-unquote family-oriented, so...
I see.
Huh. Based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue.
Gotta love the wholesome music in the background while 𝐼𝐴 is admitting to experimenting on children.
Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous.
Prejudice towards what?
Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
I see, okay.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then, why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Oh, so she wouldn't have dissolved.
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
Ah. She's not from Fontaine. Where is she from then? Cause the way she talked about it, cause like the way she demanded Furina to do something was very convincing, but it almost felt like I don't know what it is. It felt like she didn't grow up seeing Furina as an Archon figure. There was something about that, but I didn't think it meant that she wasn't Fontainian. I just think that it meant she wasn't religious. You know?
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only reveals that other secret in order to change the subject. Seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past. Lenny really did learn from the best, didn't he?
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Oh my god, she's 𝐼𝐴. Oh my god, she's 𝐼𝐴. She's literally 𝐼𝐴. And also 𝐾𝐫, low-key. I keep forgetting that the Harbingers are theorized to be anti-Archon. Yeah, that's why I just thought that she wasn't religious, you know? I just thought that she's never been. But come on, man! Come on, you can't expect me not to say that when she just straight up says I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Like a duel. Also, child, if you want to fight so bad, just did he get to fight Risley at the Prankration Ring, I wonder?
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
Stupid. He's so funny. As the conversation shifts to the topic of Tonya and Tusser, the type of conversation you would usually leave falling asleep, but you find yourself grateful to child. Oh, can't read it.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
You say that every time.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞𝐫.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
Hi, child. He was okay in this quest. I like him.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh,
Paimon!
Let you see.
Paimon, please!
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about.
Hold on, give me a second.
Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Linny ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Time to take a picture with Dad! Linny, strike a pose! Nah, okay. I'll just have him stand. I want him to... Look at that face. I'm gonna wait until he idles. I'm gonna read chat. The banter in this quest is hilarious. It really is. Just for no reason. Oh. Ah. I wanted the other idol, where he was like fixing his hat. He's not that much shorter than 𝐅𝐚𝐿, actually. He's like this tall. I think Lynette is way shorter than her. Lynette should be about this much. Ah. He's showing off his tricks. Oh, oops. Okay, I should do it on this side. Hi, Dad. Hi, Dad. Hi, Dad. Hi, Dad. He's so cute. I know 𝐅𝐚𝐿's standing right there, and she's great and all, but Lenny's the cutest. It's the hat, 𝐼𝐭𝐾, and the heels. It's the hat? What's the hat? Oh, no. I know how tall he actually is. Hold on. Okay, here. Without the heels, 𝐅𝐚𝐿 would be a little bit shorter, and then he's about this tall. Without the hat, he's about this tall. So, about this much? Or, actually, he's hiding a 5 head under that hat. There, see? Ah! No, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, bye, Dad. Wait, no, we're doing her too. We're doing her too. Oh, look at how tiny! She's tiny! She's tiny! Oh my god, she's so cute! Actually, seeing them side by side like this, she seems way more like her successor, I feel like. Aww. It's family photo day. When else am I gonna get to take a picture with her? Aww. Father-daughter bonding moment. Okay, bye! I'm gonna go back to Lenny now. I'm sorry, like, my pacing with this quest is so slow. I do want to savor this for as long as I can. I love how Lynette copied her hairstyle. I do love that. She looks very cool with it. I think the ponytail looks better on Lynette, to be honest. Arla could do even without the ponytail. I think it's fine on Arla. But, you know, she's fine either way. I don't know. Where is he? Take your time. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Cause like, that's one thing I really want to fix when I'm playing this game. I feel like I talk in between the characters' dialogue too much, like I interrupt them too much because I have a lot to say. And I know, I've been told that it gets annoying sometimes, so I've been trying not to do that, but with this quest, I really can't help myself. I have to say something to say for everything. So, you know. Okay, where are we going? Oh, it's down there. Vinny!
Yeah.
What's up, baby boy?
Winnie, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. 𝐼𝐴 can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
She is a ghost.
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Poor baby.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case.
Take your if your commentary is what people state. Really? Do you like my commentary? I'm happy if you do. You're Sir Yappington. I am Sir Yappington. What's the point on watching someone's playthroughs if we don't get your thoughts and reactions? I guess that's true. I just think I might share my thoughts a little too much, you know? I don't like it when people don't react at all, that's true.
Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being. What if she stays in the shadow, and then the light is gonna move as the day passes, right? What about that? Is she just gonna vanish and like get moved further back?
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look!
So reliable. 𝐴𝐭𝐴, I'm your mod. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Tea time.
Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
This reminds me of a ghost who can't go out into the sun or rain or they'll disappear. I forgot what the story was.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Jambert, Horaire.
I like this Paimon voice. Who are these people?
Yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Paimon.
I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Unlikely. I'm just saying, unlikely.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
The shifting pupils. I wonder what happened to him.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
And it's very much like the Mafia, isn't it? A solemn atmosphere descends over the group as you look
Her
through the
name's
list.
not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
The vibes were off. Listen, if the kid with autism says the vibes are off, you gotta believe him.
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplo and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplo and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met 𝐼𝐴𝐵.
Oh no, what did she say? Because if 𝐼𝐴𝐵 said stuff about the previous name, it's gonna give them the wrong idea, isn't it?
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
I mean, I know that Arlecchino specifically didn't do it, but even if she did, Lini's gonna be the first to defend her first.
𝐼𝐴𝐵's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
That's fair. That's true.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
It's like confirmacy bias. Is that what it's called? Confirmacy bias? It's like when you have a conspiracy theory. Confirmacy? It's like when you have a conspiracy theory and then, you get like quote-unquote evidence, but you only see the one that backs up your theory.
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Oh yeah, confirmation bias. Confirmacy bias. I'm so fucking smart, Chad. I'm like the smartest person ever. English is totally my first language.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either.
I think I mixed the words confirmation and conspiracy together and I made confirmacy bias.
I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but Isn't that a good thing?
I mean, we don't know what the project entails.
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding.
I have to go out for lunch. We'll catch you later on next stream. Thank you for coming, then. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in your busy time.
It's just that
Sorry it takes so
we'll
long.
lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Yeah. It's like the Fatu are plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out for future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the 𝐼𝐴𝐵 situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on 𝐼𝐴𝐵 for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on
Cute.
Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Poor Linny, you must be so stressed out. I'm getting a better idea of what Linny and Lynette's dynamic is like at work. Linny is more quick to make decisions. He's, you know, he's more used to making quick decisions under pressure and taking the leader's role. Lynette is more observant and cool-headed than him, I think. And she helps ground him. So I think Lynette is actually smarter than him, but Lynette kind of doesn't want the responsibility to, like, make decisions and stuff, which is why they work really well together. Your mind races with all sorts of thoughts. You go to sleep, but you just can't rest.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
I don't know, Pyro. I wouldn't gamble on that, personally.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I'm also afraid of her.
Oh, well, in that case, we should just plan on running away. We'll grab Linny and the others and we can make a break for it as fast as we can.
Yeah, I saw her running.
Look! Look over there!
𝐼𝐴𝐵, what's she doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
𝐼𝐴𝐵, come here. Hey yo, what the 𝐼𝐴𝐵 doing? Where'd she go? Oh, I'm hungry. I should get food after this. How are we doing, chat? Give me a second real quick. I'm so busy.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Okay, we should be good. Paimon's VA has really improved. Some of these longer lines are said in one breath. That's crazy. Yeah, I think the direction, they're probably giving her a bit more freedom in how she wants to voice Paimon. And how they want to voice Paimon, my bad. And it sounds a lot better. Paimon's finally showing her true colors. I'm not chatting as much because some T-Block Scorpion motherfucker is holding me at gunpoint to do homework.
Over there!
Good, do your homework. Where's she going? You know, the name 𝐼𝐴 kind of reminds me of the word clairvoyant. Maybe that's a, you know.
Oh, where is she going? Or if someone sees her, we're toast.
Maybe that's a coincidence. Clairvoyance, right? That's how you pronounce it, right? 𝐼𝐴? I don't remember. I think if I remember correctly, 𝐼𝐴mon's VA uses they them pronouns, so they're talented, not gonna lie. I'm glad they gave her a better direction with this.
Oh, look! She stopped!
What are you doing here, 𝐼𝐴? That's actually such a 500 IQ take, I didn't even realize. Again, English is not my first language, so I remember words based on how they sound. And also I'm a Swiftie, so... Why is it still nighttime?
𝐼𝐴!
Oh wait, she can go out at nighttime, right?
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how
Window.
pretty the outside is.
What window, girl? Window? There's nothing here.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting? It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, 𝐼𝐴. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
Is the flower on her necklace a Lumidu spell? Because if I remember correctly, and I only know this because I read a lot of fanfics about Lyney, I think that symbolizes parting and sorrow? If I remember correctly? So... that's...
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. You lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
My heart just dropped to my chest. Dottore, can you leave the kids alone? For fuck's sake. Fucking Dottore, man. Ugh. Okay. Wait, but how long has Dottore been around? I actually don't know. Dottore is not immortal, is he? Surely he's not. If that's the case, then I don't know which Knave she's talking about. That threw me off, like, timeline-wise. Or maybe there was a previous doctor before Dottore. I don't know, I'm like... Oh, I'm getting confused now. Dottore is confirmed to be over 500 years? Okay, yeah, that's Dottore. That's Dottore, then. It is the bell, it does symbolize that. I'm so smart. Okay.
You're saying the Knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
Well, we didn't know that, Paimon.
Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Oh, no, that's not...
Mother?
I love how even Paimon was like, I don't know about mother.
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
So I'm guessing Perry is Arlecchino. Yeah?
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Perry, do you think that's a reference to the name Pierre? Because it's a very popular French name. Then again, she's not actually Fontanian, is she? Maybe that's her Fontanian name. Also, Maud, I know you're down bad for Dottore, but maybe not. Don't simp for him while we're talking about him experimenting on children. When he's being cool, sure, but... Okay, I'm not sure either. She's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, It seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window.
Remember what Fremi's penguin is named? It's Pear. It's Pear, right? It's not Perry. Also, yeah, sorry. It's okay, just a reminder. It's Pear, but I don't remember why Pear is named Pear.
Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
Oh, now I'm looking forward to going to Snezhnaya. I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Yes, chat, my mod does get bonked too every now and then. She's definitely not talking about 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞𝐫. After some time, 𝐼𝐴 seems to come back to herself. She gives a weak smile and leaves the room.
My mom really doesn't understand what's going on with her.
If she is already dead, because she's a spirit, right? I wonder why she became a spirit.
Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Wow, that's crazy. This time next year we'll be in Snezhnaya. I can't wrap my head around that.
Alright, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Traveler really hates the Torre. Friendly reminder.
Well, we kinda ran into 𝐼𝐴 last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership.
Their expressions are fantastic here. Like I said, talking to the twins brings a lot out of Aether's facial expressions. It's really nice. Sorry, the Traveler.
I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth.
I don't like that. Notori, stay the fuck away from them, please. I don't like that he offered to work with an orphanage. That's... Oh, he probably did that because he had dealings with the previous knave, no? And he wanted to continue over, and then 𝐼𝐴 realized that some of the kids are being experimented on because they used to work with the Torah. She's like, fuck no, you fucking weirdo.
Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what 𝐼𝐴 was talking about?
Oh, I mean, I guess experiment doesn't necessarily have to be a negative thing. It could be more neutral, right?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together.
Well, Lenny, you don't get to decide. No offense. That's not up to you, babe.
The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation 𝐼𝐴 referred to.
You would really defend 𝐼𝐴 to his last breath, huh?
I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this.
They're all doing the
The
pose.
House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
See, I trust you, Lenny. I trust all of your siblings, but I don't know 𝐼𝐴. I don't know if I can trust the Hearth, but I trust you.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. 𝐼𝐴 seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how we would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Okay. Are you rendering your wagon, Astra?
Oh, hi! Hi.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
I'll take a picture of them. Where'd Fremi go? I'll take a picture with them. Hi! Hey, Lenny. Hi. My ass has not touched that wagon. Why have you not touched it? You told me that you were gonna do it. Do your wagon. Yippee! Stretch. I'm gonna take one with Fremi too. Have you been doing the other one at least? Can't see his face from here. Oh. There's Pear. I think that's Pear, yeah. Also, I'm bad at taking pictures in this game, so don't worry about it. I'm finishing up the page? Okay. At least finish up the page, okay? By the time I'm done with the stream, that should be done. Oh. Is she even gonna be there? I feel like she's already onto us. I mean, she knows how close we are to the kids, so...
Yeah.
Hi, Arla. Why is she always just standing at the seaside? Are we waiting for someone to get here?
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
You have questions to ask me?
Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Why did I ever think that we could... Okay.
Us? Distract you?
Paimon, shut the fuck up!
A good one. But no.
Oh my god!
We were just here for a chat.
Oh my god, Paimon!
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think.
I'm not actually mad at her,
matter.
by the way.
If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Okay, fine.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
I kinda had a feeling when she said, like, she directly told Child yesterday, like, yeah, as they grow up, there's gonna be bickering and scheming. I was like, oh, she's talking about her own kids. She knows.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So you know everything, then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
That scares me.
Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
She also sees us as that.
What should we do?
Release the bird.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Okay, Lenny, here's the bird.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other options. I guess all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
We're so screwed, chat. Okay, okay. Give me a second, please. Oh, I love this OST! Let's sit here for a bit while I read chat. She was trying to leave yesterday and then at some point decided, nah, just stand by the water and remember my investigation. This is what happens if someone like Gio has Job's power and authority. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I love this song. So she's known this whole time. I had a feeling that she was gonna step down in the story quest as her role, but now I'm not so sure. I don't think she thinks Lenny's ready yet. Because she did say she was planning on having him do that, so... But I think she's going to end something. Not her role, but there's something she's gonna end at the you know, after that fight. I don't know what it's gonna be. Kiko Thought Corner. Yeah, I'm just taking a moment to think about this while the OST is playing, because this is my favorite OST. This one's definitely my favorite, just because I feel like after I finish playing Genshin, I will go back to this, and this OST is what's gonna remind me of exploring Genshin, you know? It's what's gonna remind me. You know what? Wait! Maybe I've been getting Lynette because I had her as my fucking Heather. Okay, okay. We need to change that. We need to change that. For good luck. Thinking and definitely not stalling. I'm not stalling for once, just because I'm a little overwhelmed. There's a lot of stuff that's happening right now. My favorite is the one in the Institute. Which one's that? Which one's at the Institute? I'm getting my daily rewards real quick.
Add Astro.
Thank you.
Thank you for Add Astro.
Alright, welcome to the chat. We're playing ♂ story quest today. There's a lot of interesting stuff happening, so I'm going to catch you up to speed. So, there's been... for one reason or another, I forgot what it was. I think it was financial issues or something. No, it wasn't financial issues, but the members of the House of the Hearth are currently living in Poisson, and there have been rumors of a phantom child in the House of the Hearth. And apparently 𝐼𝐸 has been hiding the kid. She looks like Sonata, she has pink hair. And she's a spirit, she's not a human. So yeah, they're just trying to... They're trying to find a way to get rid of her, or, you know, like, send her to peace without informing ♂about it. They're trying to go behind her back and, you know, find a way to, not get her in trouble, because if she finds out ♂, they think ♂ might dispose her. But, yeah, ♂ already knows. But we're trying to distract ♂ right now. The kid also said that she's scared of the knave because the knave, you know, has like shady dealings and would get rid of people in a blink of an eye, and like, you know, had worked with the Torre to experiment on children. But I know that that was probably the knave that came before ♂, who ♂ killed, because she's a spirit, right? So that's what's happening right now, and ♂ just threatened us to follow her, and that if we don't follow her...
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
Pleasant conversation after you threatened me? Okay.
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
What are your thoughts on the quest so far? As someone who loves Lenny, Lynette, and 𝐼𝐸, I'm very happy with the quest. I think it's really interesting, and it shows them at work. which is a really fascinating angle to take. But as you know, I wonder how this quest would feel like as someone who only likes 𝐅𝐵𝐿 and doesn't care about the children. I bet they probably wish that there was more 𝐅𝐵𝐿, but to that I would raise you this. I feel like 𝐅𝐵𝐿 is such a mysterious kind of figure that the more overexposed she becomes, the more you lose that mystery, you know? So I feel like it's kind of hard to put a lot of screen time of her without taking away the mystique, you know? So I understand why the writers decided to take this kind of direction with the writing, where we're viewing things from the perspective of the children. I like that.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
Yeah, she also said, oh yeah, if you care about your friends, aka Lyney, Lynette, and 𝐼𝐼𝐿, you'd best follow me. And I'm like, aren't they your children? I know you're only using them as a threat because you know I like Lyney, but still.
I assume you're referring to Lyney, Lynette, and 𝐼𝐼𝐿, although there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
What if she betrays the house? What if that's her trying to find a way out of this? That's just my theory right now. Don't confirm if I'm right or wrong.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Paimon's funny here.
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Okay, this is really pointing to her betraying them, but I'm not. Okay, I shouldn't jump the gun.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
See, I don't buy that. I feel like her actions speak louder than words. I don't know if she cares about them, but I feel like there's more than what she's letting on here.
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no other way to solve the issue?
I would imagine Lyney, Lynette, and 𝐼𝐿 will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Lyney and the others manage to dispose of 𝐼𝐿 in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
See, she's being lenient on them.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
We know how where this quest is gonna go, so I don't feel good about that. It's a deal then, we'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you.
No!
Do try and keep better track of it next time.
Oh my god! Jesus fucking we were supposed to send this bird to Lyney if anything goes wrong, but apparently she caught the fucking bird, so...
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Lyney what you've learned.
No!
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Okay, let's talk Nouvellette. Honestly, as scary as this is to see her so ahead of our scheme self-discipline, it's such an amazing display of her abilities as the fourth Harbinger. I mean, she's the intelligence department! Okay, just like how we can't expect us to hide anything from Linny, and Freminate can't expect— no, we can't— Freminate can't expect himself to hide anything from Linny, and Linny can't expect himself to hide anything from Lynette. None of them can expect to hide anything from Arlecchino. There's like a hierarchy of people knowing things here. But I think that Lynette might be able to hide things from Linny, personally. Movie saved me. Wait, where's Sidine? Hello, Sidine! Hello! I just wanted to greet her. That's my sister. Hi, Dad! That's my dad! That's my dad!
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect.
That's my dad! That's my dad!
Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Hmm? Fathering mother and mothering father. That is a big-ass teacup. I'm never gonna get used to the sizes of the snacks on the table.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
He's so good at being diplomatic. I would just be like, why? I'd just be like, what do you want?
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Sorry, this is a really serious moment, but damn, she went all in on the water analogies to make Neuvillette understand, even though she doesn't need a water analogy to make Neuvillette understand. You know what? You know what she would do great at? She'd be an amazing rapper or a writer. She's like, how many water analogies can I fit into this explanation?
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kind of.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed.
Oh, it's a line.
Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I think you guys have a very different definition of what tainted water is.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
Why is the candle so big? What the hell?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I like how she just admitted that she's been doing that behind his back.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe assassination. So yeah, Nuvi looks upset.
Tartuffe. Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
That's crazy. Girl, oh my god. Saying that to the Chief Justice's face is crazy.
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
She just said, I'm not saying, now I'm not saying that we had anything to do with that, and you can't prove that we had anything to do with those incidents, but if you listen to me, we may be able to do something about those incidents. You know, realistically, that can be used in the court of law, I'm pretty sure.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette.
She probably doesn't want any trouble with her.
Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
She's talking to us like we're also her children. I'm sure people like that. Nuvi! Nuvi! I'm scared! Dad, I'm scared!
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others.
He's an empath.
Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away.
That's actually crazy, because I used that exact description to describe 𝐞𝐫 already in one of the chapters for like Kyoe-san's story. I used this exact description for 𝐞𝐫. He is like a still body of water. But because of that, you can't see how deep it is.
It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Well, Monsieur, she is my father-in-law, so there's not much I can do about that. But you're my dad! You're my dad! You're my dad! I love you. Thank you. Oh my god, yeah, so many people miss talking to Nuvi. It killed me. Of course I'm gonna talk to Neuvillette. I'm gonna try to talk to every playable character we run into if I can help it. Okay. How's this guy doing? Yeah, he's still tired. Feel bad for him. Okay. Neuvillette is my dad. I love Neuvillette.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there?
I was half expecting it to start raining when we walked outside. I don't know why.
Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Nave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay for their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Mermonia, she mentioned 𝐼𝐴𝐵's name. Does that mean she knew where 𝐼𝐴𝐵 was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were gonna act. Hello?
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
Wait, he has a scar across his face. Is that the guy? I forgot his name. I forgot his name. My bad, I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Looks kind of familiar for some reason. It's a scar.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
Wait, then that proves that they didn't die. Because they're out here, you know, and they have different lives. That proves that they didn't, you know, she didn't kill them to get rid of them.
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
I don't like, oh, that tone actually scared me. Hi, Dad. That tone actually made me uncomfortable.
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Oh, he got so much more nervous as soon as 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐴 showed up.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, he escaped the House of the Hearth and he's getting married. He seems fine. He seems like he's doing okay.
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually,
light reading.
Why don't we stick around for a little longer?
Can you be any more obvious, Paimon?
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon's trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do? I missed that detail about him getting married. Yeah, he said that he had a person he liked, right? Nobody asked, but Gio said she's so gender envy. Bro, she and 𝐸 have the same gender. It's just that 𝐸's personality is more like Nouvellette. Like, at least his day-to-day personality is more like Nouvellette. His night personality is way more like 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐴. But yeah, they're the same gender. Literally the exact same gender.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless.
Yeah, but I don't want them to get in trouble.
That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
Yes?
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about 𝐼𝐴, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition, let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
I was going to do that anyway.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
I hope we actually get to make a decision. That would be crazy.
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Okay. Scared. Not gonna lie. Nervous. We just imagine us just like walking with her in absolute silence for that far. can't tell if this quest is pretty long or not, or if I just took forever. What do you mean? What do you mean, heh? Fuck do you mean, eh? Yeah, it's been 3 hours, but again, that's probably just because I'm the one playing it. I'm sure Paimon would bring up random topics and she'd just listen. You have about an hour left? Really? Okay, hang tight, Astra. I know it's pretty late for you. I'm sorry about that. I'll try to make it quick. And Kiko, what time? That's like an hour and a half or 2. I'm sorry, I'll try to be fast. It's the same length as the more recent story quest? Okay. Okay, fine. Okay.
What is this place?
Pretty.
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
Oh no! Was that your favorite OST, Comatose? I'm sorry, it got interrupted.
No one comes here anymore. Nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed 𝐼𝐼 and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You killed 𝐼𝐼? And her mother? Okay. Just can you give me a second? I'm gonna go get more water. Holy fuck, okay.
You were the one that killed 𝐼𝐼?
Okay, I'm back. Chat. Sorry, my brother's girlfriend is here, and I really want to make a good impression on her, so I said hi. My brother's making me something. I also happen to give her my channel name, so if she shows up, you guys better be on your best behavior, okay? That's my sister-in-law. It's story time, everyone. Grab your popcorn and drinks. It's time. Okay. Sit back. It's happening. Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain 𝐼𝐼's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. 𝐼𝐼 was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, 𝐼𝐼, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. �R was the knave at that time.
I was gonna say.
And the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was 𝐼𝐴𝐵's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
Oh, so every knave just happens to be dressed very coolly.
𝐼𝐴𝐵 was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. �R came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title.
That would be Lenny.
It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
How if they actually died? That is some Hunger Games stuff.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented
Jesus.
on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments 𝐼𝐴𝐵 was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that 𝐼𝐴𝐵 was �R daughter, so if 𝐼𝐴𝐵 tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, �R probably would have listened, right?
𝐼𝐴𝐵, the way 𝐼𝐴𝐵 talked about �R was she actually related to her? I mean, I guess not. They're all like adopted by her, but she talked about her almost petulantly, almost like she was closer to her and not just scared.
Despite being 𝐼𝐴𝐵's mother, �R cared little for her daughter. She forced 𝐼𝐴𝐵 to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. 𝐼𝐴𝐵 did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness �R had created.
It's a fucking cult.
Of course, there was one exception. Someone 𝐼𝐴𝐵's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was 𝐵.
Perry? That's you, wasn't it?
Wait, the friend that 𝐼𝐴𝐵 mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. 𝐼𝐴𝐵 was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. 𝐵, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
Might be jumping the gun a little bit here, but do you think 𝐼𝐴𝐵 probably reminds her a little bit of 𝐼𝐴𝐵?
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through �R facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While 𝐼𝐴𝐵 longed for freedom, 𝐵 was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. 𝐼𝐴𝐵 told 𝐵 that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but 𝐼𝐴𝐵 proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth.
Oh no!
But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will.
I'm surprised she lasted that long after trying so many times.
Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and 𝐵 would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Freedom. Venti mentioned.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever.
Now she had to grow up. But also, why does she look like a kid if she didn't die as a kid?
It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. 𝐼𝐴 rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, 𝐸∌ possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success.
Is it really doomed Yuri if they don't if they don't plan to kill one of their parents together?
𝐼𝐴 never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. 𝐼𝐴 still thought of 𝐸∌ as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free.
But she's still not free even in death. Oh. Ah, Fontaine. You just continue to get gradually more messed up every passing day, and I love you for it.
It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere.
No!
The very person that had stood by her side all those years.
That's so tragic!
It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, 𝐼𝐴 decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames.
No.
When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top?
𝐸∌ you mean? But...
Just putting it out there right now, Astra, this could easily be a 𝐼𝐴.
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞𝐫.
So the Perry 𝐼𝐴 was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞 is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as 𝐼𝐴's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories.
The lack of background music just adds to the storytelling here. I feel like usually when they add background music, it's to emphasize a character's feelings or to fill in the blanks where we don't know it. I feel like the lack of it shows her emotional detachment towards the ordeal. And that's a survival thing she's had to do, right? If she got emotional, she probably wouldn't have been able to do that.
After I defeated 𝐸∌, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞, but as father.
Sorry, chat, my brother is here. Say hi.
Hi.
You made me noodles! Oh, thank you. This is a lot of meat.
That's what she said.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. My brother got me noodles. But yeah. Father, huh?
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The 𝐼𝐴 we met, though. Who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, 𝐼𝐴 wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the 𝐼𝐴 we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
Oh, what if she's like a segment? Probably not, because she functions like a spirit, but what if she's a segment?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. 𝐼𝐴 is a very special case. 𝐼𝐴 died when she was 16 years old. But what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well.
Oh, she's literally a ghost of 𝐼𝐴 past, so even though 𝐼𝐴 is trying to act like she's unaffected by it, she clearly is. That's probably one of the few things that's ever happened in her life that has stuck with her, no?
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
Hey, Hayes Irvin, welcome to the chat. What can I call you? My name is 𝐼𝐴, and we're playing the 𝐼𝐴 story quest. Yeah, it's messed up. It's like... And I expect that, you know, she's a child because that's how 𝐼𝐴 remembers her. Like, as someone who's innocent and idealistic and still has a lot of faith in the world.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. 𝐼𝐴 is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about 𝐼𝐴 for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen.
Astro? You want me to call you Astro? Okay, my motto is named Astra, so, keep an eye out for that. Astro, Astra. Astro, Astra. Astro, Astra. I will make a distinction. I will make sure to make a distinction.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose 𝐼𝐴 to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In 𝐼𝐴's mind, the house is impossible to escape. And it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved.
Excuse me?
I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind.
Okay, no,
this
she's trying to trying to be impartial about it. I'm sure it's probably not gonna be easy for her to.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them.
I'm sorry, no hablo. No hablo español. Let me go translate that real quick, actually. Parece que tu modelo está comiendo. Does your model seem to be sleeping? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that just happens sometimes, like this, like when, cause I'm eating as we're streaming this right now, right? So sometimes it's just like, eat, you know, but I'm not, I'm just eating.
I hope you understand. The difference between 𝐷 and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Are you speaking?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
I'm eating, by the way, that's why I'm not saying anything, but I'm really scared for them. I guess they're gonna try to protect.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Fucking fault, I swear to God. This kid is already a fanatic.
Lenny!
Can I finish my food real quick before we continue? I feel like I'm going to need, you know, all the energy I can get for this. Anything to say, guys, before we proceed? Arla said 𝐷𝐿 is her actual daughter? No, like... 𝐷𝐿 is the previous Nave's actual mother, right? Yes, I do know that. I do know that they're actually related, yeah. And she used her as an example. No, bring the music back? The music's back, I think. Whose name I refuse to butcher. 𝐼𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞𝐫? 𝐼𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞𝐫? I'm sorry, I'm trying to eat as fast as I can. I'm almost done, I swear. Okay. Okay, I'm done. Let's continue. 𝐷𝐿.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time.
Baby, it's okay. Lenny, baby, it's fine.
But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
I don't think there's anything you could have done, Lenny. It's fine.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Oh. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck.
Indeed, it's been a while, 𝐷𝐿.
Perry!
Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
She shushed her! Oh dear god, okay.
Father, let me explain.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Out of my way.
Oh my god!
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father.
Oh my god, this fucking kid, bro. False is scary.
Secret midnight meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in.
Oh my god, this fucking snitch.
Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
You are crazy.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about 𝐼𝐴𝐿. You were using all those things 𝐼𝐴𝐿 brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial.
I get so mad if a kid talked to me like this, I'm not gonna lie.
A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe 𝐼𝐴𝐿 too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry.
Give me a second.
My hands are tied.
I need to BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry I keep leaving. I really want to pay attention to this, so I'm trying to get rid of everything that is distracting me.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, 𝐷. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father.
Oh, that is a trailer line. I thought that was Lynette.
We accept our punishment.
𝐷, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Ah, Lenny. Okay.
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been.
Lenny.
So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Lynette!
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way.
Okay.
Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Lenny, it's okay. I got your back.
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Let's duel.
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Again, I got a resume. Come on.
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
No, Lenny, we got this. Come on, Lenny. He's doing it! Oh, look at them!
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she actually never answered my question. That's her thing. She is very good at deflecting. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior.
Thank you, Rin.
And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure we saw her boss form in the trailer, Lenny. I don't know how much more you can escalate from that.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I have your back, Lenny. I told you. I have your back, babe, okay? I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
Let's fucking go. If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, we're not ready. We're not ready. We're not ready, but I'm just gonna go for it. I didn't even get to eat any food buffs or anything, but okay. Oh, they're just watching there! Oh my god. Okay.
Why the hesitation?
I don't want to be-
these rising flames!
Watch out for father's movements!
Well, I'm trying, Linny! Oh my god, okay.
Closer now!
Whoa, Jesus! Oh my god. I hate this. Oh, I'm just nicking her.
But the blue is even stronger than I expected.
Oh, I should have
What
thrown up there.
pitiful attacks! I thought I taught you better.
Whoa! Oh! Bro, she hits hard.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
She's giving us fighting advice and she's fighting.
What pitiful attacks. I thought I taught you better.
I'm trying my best, man. Listen.
With these rising flames.
Can you give me a break, please? Oh, I forgot that she's on the way.
And voila!
Listen, Lenny.
Now that's more like it.
Oh my god. Whoa!
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
I'm trying!
With these rising flames.
It's really hard to aim at her.
Closer now. Here comes the finale.
Okay. My Linny isn't critting, probably because she has Pyro Res. She's not critting very high, it's fine.
Look out!
With the fog of darkness, destruction shall rise.
What is that? After clearing one of her discharge of power. Ow! Ow! How do you go about doing that? Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I'm just paying attention to her.
Go! Now for chips!
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, Lenny?
Cue the spotlight!
And voila!
How do you clear the bottom life? Oh, okay, we got her.
Over here!
Okay. This is scary.
Water jet!
Is it my turn now?
This is fucking terrifying. I hate this. Yeah, she's training us while she's like beating the shit out of us. That's
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Well, you're hitting me. What else am I supposed to do, ma'am? Right now. Sorry, not ma'am. Sir.
And voila!
What is a little guy supposed to do in a situation?
Closer now.
Let the magic begin!
Step right up. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Over here!
Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh, okay, cutscene. Oh, there she is. Oh my god. This is actually my first time seeing it at full. Cinder of Two Worlds Flame. Oh, that's so cool. She's like an insect. Okay, let me up the volume.
Quick!
Oh my god!
Who's next?
Curtains.
Oh, Lady, I was fixing the volume. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay calm.
Oh my god, what am I gonna do? Oh my god, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Remy. What are those floating to me? What are these guys? Where were these? Oh my god, they're just dying. Holy shit. Okay.
Now's our chance.
No,
Over here.
Linny. What do you mean that was our chance to not just die?
Water jet.
What? Okay, no.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin
Oh my
remains.
god, I gotta stop that. What is that? Ew, what is that?
Struggle phase.
Oh my god. What is happening?
So watch out for Father's movements.
I'm trying, Linny. I'm trying. Trust me.
Let's see
I
how
am
strong
trying
your
very
resolve
hard.
truly is.
Oh my god. Oh, I am so screwed. It's Jover. It's Jover. It is Jover.
Now's our chance.
Over here!
Getting you. Frost is coming. Now disappear.
Music's banging, though.
Care. Frost, watch out for Father's.
Okay. Okay, let's go! Wow, look at him! Oh! He's protecting both!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Don't do that! No!
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Father!
Oh my god!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Holy shit! Sorry for... Oh my god! Winnie, we're stuck!
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Holy shit! Oh my god, that was so cool. Where? Phase 3? Is there a fucking phase? Oh my god!
A crimson moon?
What?
I can't move.
Oh, that's so fucking cool!
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Oh my god! Holy fuck! Is that it? Is that it? What just happened, chat?
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
They're just still crouching over there in the corner. For fuck's sake. Ether stronger than me. I would have started begging. Okay, let me read chat real quick. Okay. The run is dead? No, I didn't die. I didn't die. I made it. Kind of. She's killing you, not training you. It's the one-shot to everyone on field. That's really overpowered. That's all fucking scary. Yeah. You need a healer? I don't believe in healing. She hits like a truck, it's insane. She hits really hard, yeah. Child versus father. Oh, hi, Zhangli! Welcome to the chat! Premonition. The manga style frames are really cool. I loved Linny doing that little "yeah, I know" moment. He's like, "Oh, I know." He's so hot. Yeah, we did no bombastic side eye at your own moment. The fuck? Where are we going? They died. Either stronger than me. I would have started begging. Crimson Moon, the Red Sky during the Cataclysm. Even got some trauma for the Traveler. It's really cool that she showed us that, like, you know, that part of her ult. I would have started crying. Shit, agreed. She didn't kill them. That's good, right? Yeah, I was thinking it was a trauma response. He froze up. Oh, it really... I thought there was like a, you know, like there were strings on his wrist and stuff, so it was probably like her thing controlling him, but that could be a trauma response. But also, I don't know where this is going yet. We might still fight her, but I think it's over. Like, the battle is over. But I'm actually really, really happy that we didn't end up beating her. I didn't think it was gonna be that easy to beat her. I'm happy that we met a Fatui member that we still can't beat. That was really cool. So, wow. Wow, okay. Linny, are you okay? You did amazing, sweetie. It's fine.
Brother, are you alright?
Linny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
Bro, she's so scary. She's so scary.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
The second she let go of his shoulder, you can see Ether jolt. Suddenly she starts breathing heavily and shaking. Ah, I see. Why does he have that kind of PTSD? I wonder what traumatized him. Even during the actual weekly boss, when you beat her, she doesn't dissolve. She stands there and leaves. Oh my god, I love that. I kind of really like that.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved.
Oh, does it wipe their memory?
Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
Okay, I know I said that experiments don't necessarily have to be like a cruel thing, but I really can't imagine how you could have come up with something like this and have it not be painful, because like, searing pain? Burning your memories away?
If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth.
You can withstand
and will be expelled from the organization.
That's actually really cool. Really brutal. Really brutal, but that's actually really cool. So they don't entirely escape unscathed. They literally have to go through the pain of being burned alive to leave.
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house and give you a new identity.
Yeah. So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one stealing newspapers outside the Palais Marmonia, he must have been the same horror we saw in the list of executions. He wasn't killed after all. Yeah, I had a feeling that, like, the members of the Hearth... Like, she was probably trying to find a method so that people who wanted to leave the House of the Hearth can leave, but erase their memories, you know?
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of the Neve is right, she really thinks of that that as of killing him, the horror that lives in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Astra, you want to know something funny about losing memories and identities and stuff like that? And it essentially killing you? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that, but that's interesting that she brings that up. As I mentioned, during the cataclysm, the sky turned red, including the moon, I believe. I see. The trauma is from losing a sister. Even so, it's so much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
I have no doubt in my mind that if there's even a trace of their old memories that exist, she would not hesitate to kill them.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Aww.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar, take them back to Poisson. And bring Lenny and the others as well.
Oh, I bet that green-haired freak is really disappointed that he's not actually gonna see anyone die.
I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
Lenny! He's not gonna take them, there's no way. Lenny would never. Lenny would stay.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Lenny.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lenny. I'll help you walk back.
You wanna be friendly with Lenny after all of that, you little snitch?
Thank you.
Lenny. Oh, hi, baby.
𝐼𝐴.
I do think the fact that she has a Lumideus bell necklace symbolizes that she's like the last bit of sentiment, or like strong sentiment, the Knave has in her life, you know? She's just sitting there.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Oh, you're dead, 𝐼𝐴. I killed you.
Neither. You died, 𝐼𝐴. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
If this really is 𝐼𝐴's younger self, then I would have said she probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Well, I mean, she's the one who killed her, so it's probably easier to hear from her.
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together.
Aww.
Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on 𝐸∫Sabina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
That's so fucking depressing, man.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you.
She's smiling. It's a little bit, but I can see her smiling.
If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate.
You know, not to be that person, but her idea of freedom sounds a lot like Venti's. You know? Because Venti also wants his children to choose their own fate. And that a freedom decided by him is not a freedom at all.
It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
Yeah, not to be that person, I low-key wish we got to see what it would be like if they took the bottle. I kind of want to see them suffer the consequences a little bit.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for.
No emotions, my ass. Or like, you know, I see through her facade. I don't think she's emotionless at all. I just think that she's very... How do I say it? She's a very methodical person. She, you know, she goes with her brain, but the big decisions in her life, you know, they're all governed by, you know, some sort of feeling, whether she realizes it or not. But, you know, she has to stick to certain procedures to keep things working. I understand, because, Tism. She would have been an Animo user. I can see that. I can see Animo, or like, you know, second vision Animo, exactly. I think Pyro still fits well. Pyro, like, the character seems to carry the theme of legacy, which he carries. Yeah. There's a whole video one of my favorite artists made on why Pyro characters get Pyro. Not only do they like carry a legacy, it's usually from a father figure of sorts. You know, like the passing of a torch. The only person who didn't get like a legacy passed down through a father or like a grandfather is actually not Xiangling, it's 𝐸∫, because 𝐸∫ has Atlas, right? We don't know anything about 𝐸∫'s dad, but even Lyney has that. He, you know... Wait a second. We haven't heard her say that voice line to Linny where she's like, I had hoped you would become the next king of the House of the Heart. We haven't heard that yet. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
You are outside. Alice may as well be a father, no lie. The reason why I pointed out Alice is because we don't know who Alice's father is, and in my theory, I think his father, I think Clee's father might be a descender. That's one of my theories, but I'm just gonna continue her now.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Of course, I'd love to.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Talk about the— oh, we get to talk about— I'm gonna save the best for last. Let's go in descending order.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great. Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses.
It's canon.
And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day. You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Wait, we didn't get to talk about—
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Yeah, she would have been an animal user. She has animal eyes. Wait, 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐴 could be an animal user. She has a dead friend. I just realized. Wait, I didn't get to talk about the Hydra one. I didn't get to talk about the Hydra one. Did I skip it somehow? It shows it. Okay, okay.
Oh no. That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Okay, sure.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
𝐼𝐴 is listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. Huh. I was so busy thinking, I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. We really did talk to her all night.
𝐼𝐴, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy.
I'm upset. Venti, we know you have some ability regarding the dead. Come on, let her be a bard. Maybe, Venti, you could even have a song. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking at the very least he should make a song about her. I would tell him about her if we meet, like when we meet again. Beautiful game. What is it? What is this game? It's called Genshin Impact. I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm just getting a little misty-eyed. Okay. Good night, Astra. Thank you for sticking with me for this long. Hold on, I need to recover from that. I'm something kind of upset. Kind of upset. I'm very sad. Also, the art you sent me is really pretty, Astro. I'm sorry. I'm just really overwhelmed right now. I don't know when to, like, what to say. So give me a second. Classic Fontaine debuff ping. Emotional damage. Wait until the animated short. The music isn't helping, not that I'm complaining. Okay, let's watch the short after this.
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Linny!
Father?
Oh my god, Linny, please don't push yourself. You're still hurt, baby.
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
He's staying.
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known.
Of course.
Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas.
I see, that's how she says it.
I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility. One not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
Well, the fact that she would let Lenny go means that she would probably approve of our marriage, yeah? I would probably have to fight for I would probably have to fight for his hand in marriage, but she'd probably be okay with it, yeah?
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family.
He does! He is all those things!
You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
He's definitely admitting that Lynette's smarter than him.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it.
That's what I was just talking about. Linny has conviction.
We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time.
Exactly.
Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
I feel like Lenny really needs to hear this. But also, come on! You could have... That's the perfect opportunity to say the cards were stacked against you. Damn it, you could have made a dad joke there.
Father.
Oh, baby.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
Of course he does.
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
You'll do great, Lenny.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment.
Thank you.
No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
I hope so too. Thank you. Wait, 2 days later? Okay. How are we feeling, chat? Then he will be a great leader. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Britt. Thank you for sticking around. I know you came here for my karaoke stream, but this is usually the kind of stream I'm doing. Many dangers? Yeah, I think rebelling against the divine would be dangerous. Absolutely. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing. I'm very, very close to 200, and I will release a new cover when I get to 200, so yeah! It's are we feeling sad? Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? It's not that that's liability in the House of Fatui. That's true, but you know. Oh my god, wait, we're at 180 subscribers? Thank you so much! Thank you so much! I got 2 subs then. Wait, no, 3? 4? Actually, I don't know. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. We're 20 away from... We're 20 away! Oh, that's crazy. It's fine, I'm playing Genshin at the moment too. I hope you get whoever you want to pull for. Next Genshin stream I'm probably gonna play will be Sino's Story Quest. So hopefully by then we'll have 10 pulls. Wait, actually, when is Sino's Story Quest? If it's not, whichever comes first, the Sino's Story Quest or Ito's banner. Ito's event. Ito's like a little walking event. 4 subs since this morning, right? That's crazy! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Oh. I feel empty, I can't believe... The quest was great, don't get me wrong, I really loved it, but I waited so long for it, I can't believe it's almost over! I stalled and I'm still sad. Oh, okay. Okay, second phase I think it's Sino part 2. Okay, I understand.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Maybe we should go heal ourselves. I can't believe I somewhat managed that battle with the canon, the lore accurate team. I can't believe that. I can't believe we did that. We barely got it. And we didn't exactly beat her, but we got pretty close. And I feel like, you know, 2 of them dying is pretty lore accurate, even though it probably wouldn't have been the Traveler. Oh, fuck. The statue didn't heal them. Hold on. It made it more exciting? I'm glad you find it more exciting. Because I was struggling. Because I feel like if I had brought my... Usually I bring my Navia and my, Nuvi, right? Because I always bring a shielder for my Linny, so that he can actually land his attacks properly, but it was really hard to aim because the target was so small. So it made it super challenging. I tried to weave some combos into it, and I think there was like a really good combo there where she got knocked because of consecutively Lynette, Fremine, and then Linny, and then Vape. That was really satisfying. I really liked that. So yeah. I'll try to do that if we have the characters, like, you know, like for future fights. I do have a Sino, so if I can make it lore accurate, I will try to as much as I can. Wait, was I already back here for Act 1 of Fontaine close to that? I think you were, yeah. I think it's because when I streamed for the first time on YouTube, I made a short about it on TikTok. And the reason why I haven't been posting on TikTok is because, well, first of all, making shorts actually takes a lot of time. And second, it's because, I think TikTok shadow banned me. I'm pretty sure. I've been shadow banned by TikTok. Because anything I post doesn't get, like, the minimum view count that TikTok gives you, even if it's not a good short. They give you, like, at least 60, but, like, it doesn't show up on anyone's page unless they follow me, so... It's very demoralizing. I would make a new TikTok. I don't know how to fix the shadow ban issue. I've tried. Trust me. If it can be lifted, I would gladly make new shorts. For now, I'm just going to be posting shorts on my YouTube.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
There's no need to worry. I'm light as rain. I'm red as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days.
Dads, am I right?
I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is 𝐼𝐴𝐵 gone?
Yeah.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Can I just say, also, from the cutscene, when... You know how I said before, like, couldn't she just, like, wait for the sunlight to hit her? And, you know, the moment 𝐼𝐴𝐴 started talking, and then I see sunlight creeping up behind her and then washing over her face, I got, like, full body chills. That was awesome. It's been 8 months since Act 1 as well. What is time? That's crazy.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with 𝐼𝐴𝐵 and 𝐼𝐴𝐵. Actually, I've met 𝐼𝐴𝐵 before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
𝐼𝐴𝐵 died a year after 𝐼𝐴𝐵. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. 𝐼𝐴𝐵 had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating.
I do know that about the lore about Freminet. He said that he was terrified of the old knave.
When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. 𝐼𝐴𝐵 never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed 𝐼𝐴𝐵 and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, 𝐼𝐴𝐵 included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about 𝐼𝐴𝐵 or 𝐼𝐴𝐵.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it.
False sense of gratitude.
The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now.
Hey, good 𝐼𝐴𝐴 impression.
And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what 𝐼𝐴𝐵 did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that. She saved you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
As long as Father is here, she says.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Really? That fast? Don't remember anything? We finished it. How was that? What's this? Days beneath the waves. Oh, it's my dailies. Okay. We're fine. We're done! We don't have enough for one more pull, so we'll have to stop there. Is the Little Oceanid still recent? Like the event? I actually don't remember. How are you feeling, chat? See, I keep getting the primordial wing jade spear. It pisses me off. So what do you think Nuvalet and Arlie were on about in that meeting now? Didn't she said? Like, or, you know, when she was discussing, she was like, I made an agreement with the, you know, with the Chief Justice that anyone who's to leave the House of the Hearth is to have their memories wiped. And, I'm guessing that he called it Tainted Waters because she probably developed the method of erasing their memories by experimenting with the Torre. And he probably doesn't like the Torre, you know, or at least he's dubious of what he's heard about the Torre. So that's what I thought he was referring to. I can imagine Nuvalet probably finds her to be someone who's difficult to deal with. Okay, let's go watch the shorts now. How are we feeling about that, chat? I'm probably gonna need a few days to process it. I wish we could talk to Lenny one more time, but I guess we've talked to him enough. It was a very good quest, though. It was a very good quest, and I like how it ended. It kind of had an open ending. We're not entirely done with the Knave business yet. I also love how she, you know, she just like, she told us that we weren't strong enough to beat her yet. I feel like that's gonna have an effect on Aether. I think that's gonna really hit him. He's not gonna be okay about that. I don't think. So because of that, I feel like, you know, I feel a little optimistic. I feel like we might even meet Lenny or the Knave in the next Dainsleif quest. I don't know, maybe. Because the Dainsleif quest is coming, right? Surely next update, the Dainsleif quest is coming. There's no way. It was good indeed. I'm glad you enjoyed watching me play it. I'm glad you stuck around. I'm really grateful for that. Again, won't be streaming for a while because con is very, very soon, but, if I can make some time next week, and either the Ito event has come out, or the Sino event has come out, I will try to play either one. Because I miss streaming. I may be wrong, but was this the first time since D-Loop that a story quest had more than one animated scene? Maybe so. I think so. It had like 3, right? Counting the boss transformation one, probably? Wait, no. Was it? I don't know. I lost count, honestly. There was a lot happening too. I loved the battle. The battle was super cool. I'm really glad that we got to fight alongside this team. I love every single person in this team so much. I wonder how Lumion and Aether would react differently to not being strong enough yet if they had the space to. Let's see. I think Aether would be a little frustrated. Because again, he's really on edge lately. I think he'd be a little disheartened. I think Lumine would take that as a challenge, you know? Because in my mind, Lumine is closer to Child than Aether is closer to Child. So I think Child asking for a duel would stick on her mind, and the fact that she lost to the Knave is probably something that if Child hears about that, he's gonna be annoying. He's gonna be like, "Oh, Traveler, I heard that the Knave beat you. Wow, she must be really good. I guess even you have your limits, huh, comrade? Ha ha ha." He's gonna be like that. I think Lumine would probably want to be stronger. Aether would be frustrated, I feel like. He would, you know. Though I do feel like he's kind of, you know, there was something off about him during that fight. Maybe it's because, again, family was involved. So there was something off about Aether during that whole thing. Perfect Child impression. He's funny, okay? He's a funny guy. Oh yeah, Ray, you weren't here, but Child did show up earlier, and it was really funny because he kept trying to distract the Knave. And the knave kept threatening him. She was like, "Oh, wait until your siblings get into the rebellious phase. What are you gonna do about it?" And he's like, "I don't want to think about it. Actually, I think I'm just gonna go." It's really funny. Because she's more of a strict father figure, and Child is more of a, you know, like, love-bombing older brother. So they're both family people, but they have really different perspectives. She's more disciplined with her children. And it was really funny watching them talk. I mean, even their kids... even if their kids, Lumine is more in the attack, while Aether is more in the defensive. Yes, that's why I think so. That's why I think Aether is more sneaky than Lumine is, you know? That's why I ship Aether with Linny, personally, because they're both kind of sneaky, but like in different ways. I think Aether would try to recuperate. He would like try to think about it. He's like, what the fuck got into me that battle? I need to figure it. We can't have that happen again. He would be a little more cautious. While Lumine would be like, okay, game plan. How are we gonna approach this next time? And then she's gonna, you know, she's gonna train. Out of like spite. Tartaglia would. And I guess the Traveler would just have to beat him up again. Something. Wait, I'll go beat him up after this. Just in case. Because he was, you know, because he showed up in the quest. Even though I thought he was funny here. I am glad that we got to see Child again, like, narratively, before, you know, before we go to Snezhnaya. I'm also really looking forward to Snezhnaya. I really want to see the aurora in the sky. That would be really pretty. As for what I think about Linny, I'm glad. I'm glad that I got to see so many new sides of him today. He still had the he still tried to flirt with us given the opportunity to, because it's Linny, but I really enjoyed that. I'd probably have more thoughts about it later, but what stuck with me the most was when Lynette was about to get attacked, he jumped in front of Lynette, and then Fremini jumped in front of both of them. Which is perfect! Because I have a project coming up involving the twins. Watch the short if you have time left? Yeah, we're gonna go watch the short now. Komatos, thank you so much for staying from the beginning of the stream until now. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed watching me play it. I'm sorry I didn't comment much. Actually, no, I did comment much. What the fuck am I talking about? I literally did not shut up. I cannot shut up for the life of me. Okay. Let's watch... Here it is. I'm gonna mute the Genshin now. And, window capture. Yep.
You were born into this world all alone. You were born into this world all alone.
Oh, pretty!
But here in the House of the Hearth,
ow,
you will grow up to be strong.
Whoa!
Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king.
Oh, cute!
Where's Perware? Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
That child. Maybe her curse is flaring up again.
Oh, her curse!
𝐼𝐴, see to her.
Oh, okay.
Her hands!
Oh,
cute! That's so cute.
You want some?
Sure. You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
The birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow within immortal.
She looks so depressing as a child, bro. Look at how small they are! Oh my god!
Won't be chained by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone.
Do mothers usually argue with their daughters?
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. when we're grown up. Shall we go see it together?
No!
You will be a great king.
That's so fucking messed up.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thanks, Nuvolat.
I should have pruned this flower long ago, not waited till it wilts. How grotesque. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh my god, look at her. Holy shit, she's angry. She's actually angry.
Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless! Fly the nest. You are no exception.
No, Arla! Stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is
That's the fucking Louie Doo's back!
Surrender. Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the one true king!
Oh my god. You guys can't see my face. I just buried my face in my hand right now. Holy fuck, look at her!
My answer is no.
What is happening?
She killed the Harbinger? Shh.
Oh, it's the Aurora. Oh my god, it's in her colors.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes
Oh my god, scary.
and bestow upon you a new name. This title and its legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear, my poor, mad, cursed knave.
Fremi? Is that Fremini?
Come with me. I will raise you as my child.
No, that's not Fremi. Different
Like a
color.
strict and unfeeling Father.
Sorry, I'm sad. I'm not crying, but I'm sad because even though there was an amazing spectacle and very, very beautifully animated, and the, how do I say it? Ah, man, I can't talk. Even though that was all very, very, you know, beautifully animated, 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞 looked amazing. I love how she looked when she was younger. She was very handsome. Like, now she's also very handsome, but like, back then she almost felt like a young boy instead of a young girl, you know? I like that. But what got me wasn't the spectacularness of everything. It wasn't like how pretty everything was. That wasn't what got me. What got me was when she, here at this moment, when, you know, she was like beaten down, and then in the middle of the rubble, this is what she sees. That got me because Lumidu spells symbolize sadness, right? They symbolize grief and a sorrow and parting. That's what it symbolizes. I remember that because Lenny tried to break up with me with them. To me, the presence of the Lumidu spells doesn't only symbolize sorrow and sadness because she had it on her necklace. Like, I forgot her name. Clavier? That's not the only reason why. It's because she was angry here, you know, when she first fought him. When she first fought Mother, she was visibly enraged. Like, you could tell. Especially because she was taunting her with the death of her own fucking daughter. But after seeing this, it's like not only is she saying goodbye to Clavier, she also is saying goodbye to sorrow itself. Saying goodbye to sadness itself, and saying goodbye to any of her deep sentiments. She emptied her brain, and you could see her going from enraged and explosive and angry to calm. And like her fighting style changes completely.
Let your mother guide you, and you
children's choir in the background, it's so messed up. Like, I love it when people do that to make it feel holy and religious almost, but it's so fitting here because it's a fucking orphanage, right? It's so fitting. Oh, what a unique way of making things feel more epic. It was really cool.
Mother. My answer is no.
She's so fucking cool. Okay, I should have prayed this flower long ago, not waited for it to wilt, coming from 𝐼𝐴𝐴's own mother. I think 𝐼𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞 realized that after getting angry over that, she was like trying to taunt her. She was like trying to, you know, she was trying to like piss her off so that she, you know, she loses her cool and she doesn't fight as well as she should. Anyway, that was incredible. Let's go watch these two videos before I end the stream, yeah? Good film. Very, very good film. Hoyo goes really hard on the cutscenes. I'm really glad that Genshin's getting attention with cutscenes now too. I hope this continues in the future. I hope we get to see Lenny animated in 2D. I would be very happy to see Lenny animated in 2D. You guys have no idea. But yeah, because I know that they've been doing that for Star Rail. Okay, let's watch this.
I'm sorry, Father. I was reckless. When I saw those emaciated patients, those poor children, the futile hope in their eyes.
I've told you before, recklessness always leads to failure. But it was not wholly in vain. I shall settle the rest.
Philanthropist and savior of the poor?
Ah, those fools. They will never know the wonders of wealth.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're broke, man.
Huh?
Of course we won't. Get his ass. Talk about whiplash. Holy fuck. I'm sure some people really like
Father,
that. Oh, hi, Fremi.
your face. Fremine, we can take in a few more homeless children next year. I have acquired some new funds.
Okay.
Mission accomplished. You can sleep now.
Thank you. Once I'm better, I'll start my next mission.
That's the incident that Nouvellette was talking about.
Those who parade their virtues often do the most evil.
That's true.
We are not like them. Rest in peace, Snezhevna. My child.
Her what? Oh, no. Oh, sorry. That was the kid who probably died. Sorry. I was like, oh, I thought she had an actual kid for a second there. I see. I understand. Wow, okay, the spoilers are all over Twitter now. That's interesting. Not Twitter, YouTube now, so... Yeah, anyway. After the teaser and demo, try to check what Dinesleeve says about her and the end of her collected miscellany. Okay, we can check that out. But very cool. Very cool to see her at work, and very cool to see that narrative continuity too, from like the actual quest of Nouvellette pointing out that specific guy that got assassinated, and then we get to see how he got assassinated. Very cool. Yeah, I love her. She's very cool. Trust me, if she was not running with Linny's rerun, I would pull for her in a heartbeat. But some things take precedence, you know. Okay, let's watch her character demo. Looking forward to this one. I think they do a very good job of making her sympathetic. Not really sympathetic, but making you understand where she's coming from, and also keeping her very scary and mysterious. That is a very hard thing to achieve, I feel like, with villains. Like, people are either really quick to make them super evil or redeem them. I feel like she's still somewhat gray, and I really appreciate that. The grayer villains are something I appreciate more. I like villains who, you know, become villains not because they're evil at heart, but because they feel like this is the way things should work, and they, you know, don't realize that some of the things that they do are flawed. I feel like it's more human that way. And I feel like even though we learned from the story that 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞 isn't completely heartless, she is still very much a questionable individual. Like, what did she have to do to... I wish we could have seen that, you know? Like, they're probably not gonna do that, but what did she do to be able to successfully create a potion, essentially, that burns away your memories, but through excruciating flame, right? I want to know. I mean, I guess that's why some of them disappear and some of them don't. But maybe some of them weren't strong enough to withstand the memories, and they died, you know? I would have loved to hear about someone who didn't actually get to erase all of their memories and just died. Maybe they tried to run away from the House of the Hearth, and then, you know, by getting rid of them, she administers the potion, you know? And because they didn't want to do it, they didn't just own up to her and say that, hey, I want to leave. Maybe because of that, like, they actually died. I don't know. But anyway, another thing that I still find quite dubious about 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐡𝐞 that I enjoy is the fact that she, you know, has child soldiers. Now, I don't think that... Again, give me a second, please. Is my Genshin disconnecting? Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, I don't think you know, I don't necessarily think that she's evil, but the child soldiers thing is definitely dubious, and I know that she gives them a choice, but I definitely think that she probably, you know, in some way thinks that, how do I say it? It's okay to employ children to do your dirty work for you. Okay, let me read the chat real quick. Baby Arlecchino is so cute. She is. Remember her boss form being an insect-like? Funny thing, huh? Oh, she's like a spider. Yeah, I remember that. I would have pruned the sorrow long ago. Yeah, I already read that one. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Yeah, I definitely think that she killed, like, her sorrow there, because the thing about anger and sadness is that they're often the same feeling. It's the same feeling of being upset, and being angry and sad is the same thing. It just depends on how you choose to act on it, you know? If you choose to drown in it, you'll become sad. If you choose to, like, act out on it and let it burn you, you get angry, you know? So, yeah. Sorry, I keep talking a lot. I hope to keep this kind of storytelling in the future. Yeah, me too. I don't remember exactly, but I know she seemed to work with the child who makes poisons. Yes, I know that, and she probably worked with the Tori too, because, you know, Lenny said that he was working. She worked with the Tori for a specific project. But yeah, that's what I want to know. Like, you know, how that potion was made. I wanted to see it not work. Because she said that if you're strong enough, you can come out of it not remembering anything. I want to know what happens if you're not strong enough, you know? Okay. Let's watch a demo.
Legend has it that long ago, the long nights were the den of dangers untold.
Inazuma?
The children would huddle at home and light the hearth, awaiting the adults' return.
Subaru? Wait, was she at Mondstadt at the beginning? Sorry, I'm tripping balls. My model's also, like, glitching out.
Legend has it that long ago, the long nights
yeah, this
were
is
the
Mondstadt,
den of
I think.
dangers untold.
No Liyue?
The children would huddle at home and light the hearth, awaiting the adults' return.
And that's Montaigne. No Liyue? I wonder where she's from. That's Schneider, probably, you know? She's so cool.
A spark cannot shatter all shadows until it sets all ablaze. Or else, to the other end of light, lie still bleak shades.
She's so cool. What's her? The children's choir being a thing with her is really interesting. They're from all sorts of places too. You can tell. Sorry, that's like one of the best ults in the game. Probably top 5, easily. It's the snapping noise. right hand. Her right hand is always
I
reaching
hear that
out.
the children love to play by the fireplace. So let us continue to use the name House of the Hearth. Still, its flame is no longer needed. For you have the strength to defend yourselves.
Huh? What does that mean? What does that mean? She says that like she's gonna die. I don't like that. Oh. Speaking of using kids singing to sound angelic and holy, yeah, that's really cool imagery. They do that with her. Since I've been awake since 4:30 and I've been doing an entire quest and an animation already got close. I'd now try to stay awake a bit longer. You should go to sleep, Amarantha. Don't worry, I'm gonna end the stream soon. She's so good. She is very good. Okay, let's listen to... I'm just gonna listen to the tail end of it, just because it's quite long. And I'm gonna listen to this in my own time. Here.
The flame she wields is a foreboding sight to her foes. When energy is full, ash by the searing light of the...
Here, right?
Neither a dark sun nor a red moon is seen as a good omen by this world's standards. Things certainly did not end well for the dynasties that took them as their respective emblems. So when someone has a recurring dream featuring the sight of a crimson moon, she should beware. In my long journey, I have seen many fight to defy fate. 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐴 is one of them. And she seems to have succeeded. The fiery blood that corrodes her flesh has eaten away, too, at the shackles that once bound her. When a blood-red moon shines down from above, some see the face of death, while others see the roof over their heads.
Interesting. She defied fate, huh? Very... I know she says she's not Fontanian, but the very Fontanian of her. Interesting. I'm gonna play this while we discuss, and then I'm gonna end. Totally not just an excuse to look at Lenny. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, that was the story quest. What are your thoughts? Oh, look at him. It's Rosalind! Rosalind?
Oh,
He's thinking of me. Hey, Lenny. He's so cute. But yeah. I mean, I guess all this probably means that we're the thug glitching? What's thug glitching? No, I guess since we didn't really get to beat her, you know, we didn't exactly get to beat her in a fight. I'm guessing that we're probably gonna get to fight her again in the future. Maybe if that happens, I'm really glad that we didn't get to fight her. That would have been way too fast. I didn't want everything to end like in the Fontaine quest. 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐴 is glitching. Yes, I did see it. It reminds me of an OC I have named Air. But yeah, anyway. We're gonna get to fight her again in the future, I'm sure. If not her, then maybe 𝐅𝐚𝐭𝐴 is gonna be killed by someone else, or someone else is going to beat her before we do, and then we'll have to fight her successor. You know what I mean. Music's kind of loud? Okay, let me turn it down. But yeah, what are your thoughts? Because like after this, we're going to be playing the Day and Sleep story quest, no? Ah! Where did I go? Okay, I'm back. Is there more Linny? If there's no more Linny, then... Oh! There is more Linny! There will always be more Linny. I wish that... Oh, look, it's Lynette! She's doing tricks for the Melusine and the kid, that's so cute! I wish that, if we go to Hotel de Bord, we could just talk to Linny, like in Star Rail, where if you go to the characters' locations, you could just talk to them. An empty mind filled with flames. Blue. Yeah, I think... Listen, my brain was also burned a little bit there. Oh, look at him! Wow! Linny magic to Kiko away. I go whoosh. I go whoosh. I'm really looking forward to the Day and Sleep story. Oh! He's chasing his cat. He's so cute. I'm really looking forward to the Dainsleif quest. What could we possibly be touching up upon? What is a missing piece we need before we get to Natlan? What do you guys think? I'm like trying to think, cause like, what do we know about Natlan so far? I know that Natlan is going to have a succession of sorts. People are going to be like fighting for the throne. And we know that. Hey, handsome. Hi. We know that what's his name? Capitano has joined the ring of the succession for the throne. So he wants the Pyronosis. And I think that it's going to actually be a big fight. Like the entire thing, we're going to get to see the Pyronosis. This is my prediction. We're gonna get to see a Pyronosis the moment we get there. And every single Axis is gonna be... It's gonna be thrown to another person. It's gonna be thrown to another person. And by the end, one person's gonna finally get to claim it. I don't know how that's gonna go. But that's my prediction. We're going to see... the captain. But I predict we're going to see at least 2 more Harbingers along with it. Probably not the knave. Probably someone that we haven't seen before. I don't know if Sandrone is gonna be there. I don't think we're gonna get to see Sandrone until Snezhnaya, to be honest. Pantaloni might. Pantaloni we might, I feel like. And Dottore. One of those. Of course, personally I would love to see Columbina. That's the one I want to see. But we'll see. Also off topic, I actually have an idea for Dottore's ability for my own purposes, but still. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here, but thank you for watching. I really enjoyed the story quest. And I handled it way better than I thought. Maybe all those days, mentally preparing myself for it actually helped me mentally prepare for it. So thank you so much for sticking around the stream, and thank you for everyone who just joined and subscribed. I really appreciate it. Why was my model stuck? Hello? Okay. Thank you for hosting, thank you for coming. I'll see you guys again, probably again, yeah, when we get to play. But yeah, bye-bye! I hope you get your Arlecchinos. Oh my god, Amarantha, that theory is crazy. That theory is crazy. I really like that. Give me a second. Yeah, because all of the colors melded together becomes light, right? You're so smart. Segments wield a different illusion and joined together they'll produce a perverted version of the light element. Yeah, because it wouldn't be the actual vision, but it would be like a, imitation of it that would probably be really destructive, and you could probably only use it once, because, illusions hurt the one that use it, right? So I can see that. That would be really cool.